Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Testing levels, levels are good, levels are good. Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Testing levels.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check.
Okay.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check.
Levels are good, levels are good. Yeah, I did a little upgrading to my shit, dude. Looks like I could stream in 1080p again, at least. That's good. Might be able to stream in 1440, actually. What's going on with these markets, though? Hold on, let's close up some of this shit, dude. Close the preview. Alright, hold on, let me just get set up real quick, dog. My bad, bro. Alright, bunch of streams connected. I think some of them are going out to the wrong channel. It's all good. Ain't sweating it. Alright, hold up. I can do a couple more things real quick, bro. Finally freaking did that upgrade I've been fucking talking about for a whole year. It's fucking costs money to make money. This bitch like a freaking workstation now, bro. Alright, something just happened here, bro. Right at 9 o'clock. The fuck was that? We're gonna check out the watch list here in a little bit, bro. Look, the spy's still running, bro. Those positions that I left on, they expired worthless. That was so stupid of me. Should just close them out. But that's something I need to work on, actually. All right, obviously the S&P 500 is going to gap up, obviously, because oh wait, hold up. All right, like I was saying, the S&P 500 is going to gap up because the SPY's been running. Look at my Palantir beast up here, bro. One of the one tickers that I put in the long term is the one that's running. You feel me? Look, something wrong with my screen. Automatic. We want this TV. Yeah. This monitor got AMD on the bottom. Actually, we'll leave AMD on the bottom and watch NVIDIA today. NVIDIA's doing some unprecedented things. Look at all these levels I got in here, bro. This shit's out of there, bro. Shit done blew past all that. What the hell happened here? Right at 8 o'clock. There's always some funky price action right at 8 o'clock. Across all platforms. Even look right here, you see it on Meta. Right here, it's on NVIDIA. You can see it on AMD down here. Again, this thing is going to gap up because the SPY, when I checked it last night, it was trading at 420. Now it's trading at 422. So this thing's going to gap up a little bit. Damn. Like I keep saying I should have added, but I don't want to chase Palantir, right? But it just, even if I would have added on Friday, I would have been up. But like, I don't want to bring my average cost up. You feel me? My average cost is down here, 950. Look, Palantir's trading at 1460s. So I obviously can't add to it right now, bro. Like, it's going to bring my average up too much. You feel me? So we're not gonna do that. If I feel like it's gonna keep running, I'll just grab some calls. Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Hold on, let's webcam, disconnect that mic. We don't need it. Let me make sure let me check a couple things, make sure the mic's working and shit. All right, webcam muted out. This we don't need. Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. My bad, dude. Like I did a major upgrade. Just trying to make sure everything's working correctly. Here kind of early, huh? Dude, don't you know? Like I freaking my little brother's texting me. I got my Heat jersey on. I told you, playoff Jimmy was finna come through. Nigga, are you crazy, bro? Are you crazy or what? Yeah, playoff Jimmy, bro. All right. Gotta go and do not disturb if I get one more text message. All right, let's look at the stats of the stream. Oh, look at that, bro. 0 drop frames, 0 skipped frames, 0 missed frames. I was due for an upgrade, bro. But I still have to do some things. Like my front fans aren't working on my new case. I got 140 millimeter big boy fans in the front for maximum airflow, but they're not. Like I can't find where to connect them to the motherboard at. I think I need a ARGB controller or something. It should be fine. I'm not gaming. And I got a CPU cooler. Oh my god, bro. Fucking get off it, bro. You're muted. Get the fuck out of here. He had over 40. I told you he was going to have over 40 plus points. Playoff Jimmy, dude. Like, bro, well, you need to listen when I tell you something, bro. My little brother thinks he's a gambling guru. He's just going to end up losing all his money. I mean, if you're going to freaking just play around with your money on gambling, you might as well freaking learn how to trade, right? That's how I feel. I've never been into gambling. All right, let's see what's going on. Hey, I had installed some of my music shit, bro. Listen to this beat I was working on. Whatnot. I was on the preview. It's hard though. Ooh, it's not even done. Cause I had to fix some of my instruments. I got them working now. Like my Kontakt instruments. All right, bruh. You gonna fucking blow me up, dude? Bro, that shit's so old. Shit old. I'm bad, bro. Hey, that beat though. About to jump in the booth, dog. See me slide in the fucking coat, dog. Oh my god, my bad. Missing is my roof, dog. Alright, let's check shit out on the grand scheme of things real quick. On the spy, dog. Bro, I've literally gotten 25 text messages since I've been on my stream, bro. Like, all right, look. Obviously, there's some support down here at 409. I got a feeling we need to be worried about resistances instead of supports, dude. 410, 414, 413, 414, 415, about 415. I mean, it's $5 increments, obviously. $420. 420 is obviously going to be a support. $420.50s. Like, when's the last time we've been up this high? $431. $426. Oh, whoa, what's it? This is a daily chart, dude. Look, 428, 427. I'll say about 426. 426. Resistance. Yeah. If I get one more fucking text message, I'm turning my phone off. $427, 430s, 431, 436, 449. I mean, dude, I doubt we get up that high this week, but I mean, high on this thing is looking like what? 480s. Dude, we're not too far off from highs, bro. Like all-time highs. All-time highs was here, I believe. 2022, the beginning of the year. 480s. The way things are going right now, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if, look, we gapped up. Fucking found some support up here, haven't broke back down, the gap up, maintaining a higher low, running into open. $22s, I don't know. So with Tesla real quick. 200. Look, Tesla above 200. This thing grinding. I added that to the long term too, bro. If we go in another bull run, like Tesla will get back up there, bro. I say if we can break above 200 and consolidate above 200 for a day or two, or for like a week, then Tesla will start running again up to like freaking 3, 4, 500. I got my preview open, bro. Like, I want to close it, but sometimes what happens is I'm on the wrong monitor, and I have to have it open to make sure. I'm about to get a new 4K monitor, 4K TV with the high refresh rate. About to do some 4K gaming. We're gonna check out the watch list here in a second. Look, this shit's scanning in the background, dude. I should have checked for any updates. Let's see what's up with the watch list. Dog, you better watch this. Oh, I hate it. Try to stop this. Man, you better cut this info when I come through the window. My bad, dude. I just woke up. Most talked about stocks today are AI, Nvidia, AMD, Tesla, Microsoft, and Palantir. All right. You don't say. Let's see why. All right. Obviously, we know Nvidia. AI. Look at this. One that I've been briefing on, bro. Look, almost at $40, bro. Here it is on the daily. Look. Started briefing back here, bro. Boom, look, I got my level 1750. I was like, all right, higher low needs to, if we need to maintain this higher low, which we did. Even tested, what, 34.25s, profit taken and stood, came back down, held the higher low 1750s, ran all the way up to 37. Been briefing on that. And that's exactly why you need to jump on the watch list. I'm going to go on Patreon today and lower the price, bro. All right, so AI is one most talked about. Nvidia. We all know about Nvidia. But for those that don't, look at this thing. Look. October of 2022 and even January of 2023, it was trading at 135. We're now trading at 405, bro. This thing is like the most massive. If you want to talk about winners and runners, based off of AI, Nvidia is going to be your main one because they make all the AI chips. So when you're looking at these small cap, low float runners that just mention AI in a press conference for some, you feel me? Just for some attention and shit. Nvidia is the real deal behind the AI. And damn it, I should have added more AMD when I was at $60, bro. Look at this. Shit's at 130 now and it doubled. And then Tesla was another talked about one. Look, it's because it's over 200. As I remember it last year, or back whenever, it was last year, obviously. Tesla was at a point where it was trading between 200 and 240s, and it was trading within that range, back and forth for like 6 months. And you could have just like bought the dip when it was at 200, sold when it was at 230, 240s, and even wrote it back down to 200 and rinse and repeat. That's what it was doing a large part of 2022. Just to keep that in mind. I mean, we're above 200. That's what I'm saying. If we can hold above 200 and consolidate for a few days and show some proof that we're not going to break back down 200, then this thing will run to 220, 230s, 240s at least before maybe coming back down, testing the bottom of the range again. Microsoft is another one most talked about. Microsoft looked like it gained some ground too. Hold up. Look at this thing. It was straight, okay. I mean, 219, the beginning of this year, we're trading at 336. Dude, the FANG stocks, bro. Like, you can't go wrong with the large caps. It's like, people don't understand, like, when the market is down, like, big, like going into recession type shit, like how we're dumping and giving a lot back. And there was all this doom and gloom and whatever they call it, FUD. Like, you don't understand. Like, that's a once in a lifetime opportunity, bro. And it looks like shit's running now, dude. So, again, let's look at the SPY. Just for some context. All-time highs are 475. I believe. Let me double check that. I don't want to be giving out wrong information. Show how many bars? How many can I? What's the maximum amount of bars I could show? 999. Yeah, I think that's all-time highs up here, bro. 480s. We're trading at 420. So if we keep this bull run alive, we could actually go up there and maybe test the highs, bro. Not today, obviously. That's not what I'm saying. Let's see. All right, those were the most talked about stocks. All right, we have catalysts today. On Tuesday, Richmond Fed president participation speech. Thursday, we have updates on deliveries for LI, Li Auto. It's a EV play, China stock, ticker symbol LI. Delivery updates on LI, Neo, and XPEV. Let's see what these charts look like. I mean, just chopping around. What about, oh, looks like we gapped up back here. Check out the daily. All right, look, Lee, I mean, got as high as $50. Definitely support at 40. I'm at resistance at 40. Resistance at 30. But I mean, for the last week or so, we definitely been bullish. From back here, look, at 20s. All right, Lee, Neo, I had in the long term. I think I do still have it in one of my other brokerage accounts. Look how much shit pops up. Like when I type in Neo, I guess these are all the like markets I could trade. But look, stock options, warrants, structured products, CFD. I don't even know what that is. That's one thing I'll say about this platform. Like you could trade a lot of stuff, including futures. I just don't know anything about futures. All right, Neo. I mean, dumped support at 750s. Delivery numbers are coming out. I mean, I would expect the deliveries to be down, but who knows, dude? EVs run on a lot of AI as well. What about XPEV? All right, whatever. Go back to the main thing. Look at this beast right here, bro. I'm up decent on pounds here. I wonder if I should take profits. What do you think? Should I just let it run? I mean, it's on the long term. I'll keep it on the long term, and on the days where we're fading, I'll just fade it short term. All right. Oh, the market's about to open soon. Upcoming FDA decision dates on the 29th. INVA, ZLab, expected IPOs, FTEL, PMEC, AATP, HRYU, high implied volatility, AI, QBTS, ANNX, VSTM, ITOS, PDSB, RCUS, EFTR, SIFI. Dormant short squeeze candidates, Carvana, Allo, CXAI, BIG Big, Invex, DRMC, CABACELH. Unusually high volume. Let's check these out real quick. And we got to get ready for market open. Unusually high volume this morning. QTech, Qualtech Services. Look at that thing popping yesterday. Not yesterday, but last trading period, the 26th. Popped after hours. So popped on earnings, I'm assuming. It's a penny stock. Some people like trading those. Look, pop on earnings. As long as we don't break down this higher low of 19 cents, 20 cents, I think there's still something there. Acon. Look at this thing, popping free market. From about 7:30 on, just running. Popped from 60 cents up to 150 at highs, maintaining a higher low right now, which is good. Obviously, I would like to see it hold this higher low right here, 137. If not, if we have to give a little bit more back due to profit taken, I'd go ahead and say 125. Definitely needs to hold that. But this is looking promising. Look at this chart. All right, that's one. That's Acon, ACON. The market's about to open here pretty soon. Here's another one running, AAIC, popping pre-market at 7 o'clock. Look, popping from $3 up to 430 at highs. I mean, popped from $3 to 420s on 1 5-minute candle, and is maintaining a higher low. Definitely interesting chart right here. What you want to do is make sure this thing is going to maintain a higher low and not break down. I feel like, I mean, it's not a penny stock. It's a small cap. Where's the higher low at? I'd say $4. As long as this thing can consolidate and hold above $4 and not break down, definitely has room to run again. This AAIC, GRNA. Another one, I mean, this is a penny stock, but popping, showing some volume for those that like to trade that thing. I meant that like to trade small caps, low float, whatever, stocks like that. And I trade them sometimes too. But it's just that I've been testing a new strategy. Oh, look at this thing. Another one. Unusually high volume, small cap, but not a penny stock. Look, from pre-market trading. As soon as pre-market started, this thing started popping, showing some proof of concept. Popping from what, 630s up to 850s. And this thing's been grinding up. Look at that. Just higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So here's another one that's interesting. Like, I don't even know where the higher low at. I'd say let's hold $8 and not break down the $8 level. And then if you want to be a little more if you want to zoom down a little bit more on it, I'd say about 830s. And market's about to open. There's one more on here. Beat. Look at this thing popping. From $2 up to 350s, giving some back, profit taking, maintaining a higher low. So the higher low on this thing is going to be right here, about 270s or so. All right, let's go back to the SPY. Look, dumping a little bit, going into the open. I mean, that's normal, I guess. All right, there's market open. And I don't know why my shit always does this. I think it's because I have all the levels drawn on there. And it's like trying to compensate. So it smashes everything together. It only does it like off the open though. All right, so let's watch the price action here. As I told you, the S&P 500 will gap up. Look at that. Everything faded going into the close. That's normal though. It's just that's people taking profits. Nvidia over 400. AMD was over 130, broke back down. As you can see, the AMD charts down here on the bottom. Basically looking like Nvidia, but more drastic. Dumping. Let me show you real quick. Look. Dumping. But, bro, we've been so bullish, like, that don't really matter. It's what happens after the profit-taking cycle that's more important. Nvidia dumping now as well. Meta dumping. I mean, it's just it's profit taking. But now look, as we see the S&P 500 now get into this little gap fill area, we might dump more right here. See this? All this gap fill. If we break down right here, we could swing down in there. Now will we fill in the gap all the way? Probably not. But I am led to believe that if we start playing around in that little gap fill zone, we will test some price action in there. Let me get the right color. That's not red. That's more red. See right here? If we break down this 42.24 and change, we should gap fill a little bit in here. If we don't, and we continue higher, let's go back over here. Because we're looking bullish. I gotta finish this beat. My fidelity freaking shit's going off. Meta hit a 52-week high, 265.25. Nvidia New 52-week high, 405.95, dude. Whoever had calls on Nvidia is freaking eating right now, dog. Let me get my option chain ready. Gotta stay steady. I'm all about the fatty. The cheese. The freeze. I can't do bitch. Get on your knees. Oof. That beat. It's not done, dude. Only, I haven't added any extra instruments to it yet. No bass line, no nothing. No melody. Look at this, the S&P 500. Let's see where we're at in the grand scheme. I mean, all-time highs is 4,800, I think. Meta backed up off the highs a little bit, dumped with the rest of the market. It's putting in higher lows. Nvidia is like all over the place right now. AMD is just fading. Almost on the lows, but Meta's grinding up. Look at Meta. Meta's going to 300, bro. All right, S&P 500. So we hit a high up here at 42.30s, 42.31 or whatever, and then backed up. Look, we're coming back down to test this level. If we break this, I feel like we will fill in the gap a little bit. Look at Palantir. Look at Meta. Meta's leading, bro, dude. Look at this thing. Crossing over the 120 on the 1 minute on the highs. Nvidia now going back towards the highs. The market's only been open for 6 minutes. I'm gonna stick to my rules today. I'm not making any trades off the open. We need to I need to give it at least 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes for some type of range to be set in. And I can't drink any more coffee, or I'm gonna be too jacked up. All right, so yeah, we're seeing some crazy price action around the market, but really, let's see, we're the S&P 500 right now. Let me turn this on a little bit. The S&P 500 right now is trading in this range here. So honestly, I wouldn't expect any, at least on large caps and FANG stocks that I'm watching, I wouldn't really expect any big moves until we break out of this range. But I mean, I guess excluding Nvidia and Meta, That's that washout. Look. Washout, boom. Catch the bounce to the upside. Washout, boom. Catch the bounce to the upside. I'm just trying to see where the top of the range is going to be at. 409 from pre-market. Looks like we're going to smash that. Pre-market on Meta is up here at 268.70s. Quickly approaching. Dude, I'm scared to chase Nvidia up here, bro. Look. See this? This is what I'm talking about. We're in this range. We're getting to the bottom of it. We do have the 9 EMA under it. And then there's an intraday level here. But if we come down here and crack that. This thing's acting like it wants to break down. But Nvidia and Meta's like breaking out to the upside, dude. So, I mean, I would expect tech to at least be bullish. Look, breaking past that. And Meta's about to do it too. Nvidia's a fucking beast, dude. They went, like, they're $1 trillion market cap company now, bro. So really, the owner of freaking Nvidia, because he's been getting dogged on the gaming GPU reviews and shit. But honestly, the owner of Nvidia, the CEO, I think his name's Jensen or something, he can come in and slash prices on all his gaming GPUs and corner the market right now, bro. Because all his profits are coming from AI anyways. Look. Oh, look. We're still trading in this range, but seeing some movement on the Qs. Look, Nvidia is just rocketing 411s now. Meta's up here at 268.65. Pretty much pre-market high and looking to break out. Respecting that, but if we break past it, bullishness incoming. Look, and look at Nvidia, dude, on the highs. Now, what's interesting is if Nvidia is going to be on the highs, look at AMD. AMD's down here closer to the lows, right? So if Nvidia remains bullish, there's a trade there with AMD lagging behind Nvidia. AMD's dumping. Nvidia's on the highs. That's so weird. What about TSM? On the highs as well. Dude, AMD's dumping, bro. Look at this. Explain to me how Nvidia could be on the highs and AMD be dumping. I guess Nvidia ran AMD rode the Nvidia wave. Look, this is interesting. I'm starting to see some topping and some weakness over here, like on Nvidia, I think, especially Meta, and AMD is already on the lows. So what's more likely to happen? Meta now fade back to the bottom of the range. AMD drag Nvidia down, or does Nvidia hold everything up? All right. This is what I was talking about. Look, we've broken out of that range to the downside. And we're like in that gap fill zone. Look, as I say that, look, we start dumping. Look at this. What are we trading at right now? 421.60s. What are the 421 puts going for? They're about 80 cents right now. All right, it's officially been about 15 minutes. Look, this is what I'm watching. We broke down out of that gap, but not by much. And look, Nvidia's trying to push up, but they sold into it decent at 415. But it might just be a dip buyer's market for Nvidia and AI stocks. So, but look, we had a nasty rejection on 415. Meta dumped. But what I do see is AMD faded all the way down the previous close and then tried to catch a bid here. See that? But now we're seeing some dumping coming in. Look at that wick. They're selling into it. Let's cross-reference it with Nvidia. Look at that long wick. Dumping. The S&P 500 is in that gap fill zone. My Palantir is running back up to the top. So, look, we broke down that level, but barely. So now if we reclaim that 42.24s, then I'd be confident at least scalping to the upside. And my Palantir is freaking like decent little trade. Still in it, by the way, full disclosure. What else am I in? Disney. Oh, dude, I'm down on Disney big time. I mean, I'll add more to it down here as long as we can stop hemorrhaging. Obviously, I'm not going to try to catch a falling knife. Look at the SPY. So right here would have been the optimal place to fade from. After this, I feel like we missed a look. Look, out of that little range, filling in the gap, like I said. But I gotta watch it. Nvidia backed up off the highs decent. AMD's backside. Hold on. I need to drink some water. Oh, bro. Palantir's ripping, dude. Look at this thing. What did I say? In a market condition like this, I see Palantir going back to 20, bro. Halfway there. From 950s, where the higher low was. Now we're trading at almost 15. I called it, dude. That's why you need to watch my stream, bro. Dog, what the you mean, bro? My predictions are clean, bro. All right, so look, Broke down that range for a little bit for the fake out. Now, Palantir's already looking bullish. Nvidia's already looking bullish. AMD's backside. Meta, it's kind of looking bullish as long as we can maintain this higher low. Here's a low. Support down here. Uh, 264.50s. Then we got another higher low here, 265.50s. $1 above it. Was I on the wrong chart? Look, Nvidia on the highs. Meta maintaining the higher low. AMD fading backside, but trying to bounce. All right, so look, we broke down the range and put in some higher lows. We're about to break back into the range. So I would expect to see some type of bullishness if we do break past this level. Conversely, if we can't and we keep dumping, I expect us to fade on the overall market. Now, Palantir is like doing its own little bullish thing right now. Obviously, Nvidia is too. AMD is looking like it wants to fade and give some back. I'm sorry, Meta. And AMD's already looking bearish. It's hard to read this. Honestly, as long as Palantir keeps running like this, like, I don't really need to take any trades, especially to the upside. Because I'm already in a bunch of trades to the upside in my long term. So on bullish days, I really don't even take no trades. But on days where I can catch a fade, May 30th call options are what I'm looking at right now, at least up until lunchtime. After lunchtime, you probably switch to the ones that expire tomorrow. Look, we broke back above that little level here where we're trading in the range. But barely. It looks like it wants to break down again. All right, we're trading at 421. We're dumping. What are the 421 buds? They're still the same price. The 421s, they went up.
Order filled.
And look, I took that trade based on this. We broke down out of that range. So now, for a little bit more validation, I'd like for us to break down past all this chop right here. 42, 20, 40s. Let's make that a key level. Right here, 42, 20s, 40s. We're trading in this range. We broke down, regained it, broke back down, and now we're on the bottom trying to break down. And look across the market. All right, so now look, Meta's breaking down closer to the lows. Look, Nvidia is off the highs, fading a little bit. AMD's already backside and look like it's breaching a level that I had drawn in here, 125.70s. And look again. What did I say? If we come down here and break down this 42.24s, then I can see the market starting to fill in this gap. We did that and actually broke past the chop to the downside more, so filling in more, and we could come back down here, at least right here. 42.09. I mean, honestly, I could take profits. Oh, wrong chart. Let's look at the SPY in the grand scheme of things. All right, see, this is where we should have faded from. But I'm trying to go by my rules and not trade right off the open. Look, you take a trade right here. This is 4 minutes after the open. I mean, highly lucrative, but it's like a 50-50. You know what I'm saying? I'm not interested in 50-50 plays. Your risk to reward needs to be 3-to-1, not 1-to-1. All right, what time is it? I mean, it's 10 o'clock. Look at this. Look, down. Meta's down on the lows. Nvidia's halfway. AMD's on the lows. All right, so look, now Palantir's dumping, which I don't like. But I mean, this thing could dump and I'll still be up. My average cost is $9.50 on it. We're trading at, we got as high as 15. I mean, that's normal to give some back, as long as we don't give too much back. Now look, the S&P 500 is trying to bounce. So obviously there's a level, like, where are we bouncing at? Oh. It's trying to bounce, but look at these wicks. 3 wicks that they sold into at 42.17. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. At least me to believe that we continue dumping or at least fading to 42.09. Now look, you gotta be careful. Some bouncing coming in, look, and this is just range bound. Look, bottom of the range, top of the range, about to dip down here, fade from up here. I mean, it's really not that complicated once you get past the what's the word I'm looking for? It's counterintuitive as far as where you're buying and selling at. Because it's like the opposite. You feel me? You want to be buying when we're looking bearish, but near support. But most people don't buy when we're fading. They buy when we're running and they chase. And that's the difference. Like, it's counterintuitive. But once you know what I mean, get that aspect of it. Look, Meta's bouncing again, dude. Like, Meta's just a beast. But I'm really concerned. I'm really worried about Nvidia right now. If this thing keeps fading and gives some back finally, I feel like Nvidia and the AI is what's been making the market so bullish lately. Now, if this thing finally wants to give some back and act like a normal stock here, we could see some fading. It's looking like it wants to break down. Meta bounced and it's trying to bounce, but I mean, it's 265.50s. Let's see what happens when we get there. Right now it's undecided with this doja candle. Looking like we're about to, I mean, it's hard to call. And look, Nvidia's trying to bounce. This is what I don't want to see. Let's get rid of all these levels. I mean, we came down here and filled in some of the gap halfway. That might be all we get. Dude, like, what the hell? Like, my like freaking internet security is like wigging out, dude. I hear that shit scanning mad shit in the background, dude. Like, fuck, dude, I'm not like wasting my time watching that shit. I'm watching this. And then we popped and we just been fading. All right, looking like we're about to fade. Crack this 42.1630s. If we crack that, the market will dump a little bit. I'm doing market orders, dude, because on the indices, like, there's no spread. No, we're not backing up right now. All right, did you see that? Look at Palantir. All right, we can't have Palantir breaking down 14, bro. If we start seeing, look, Palantir breaking down, look, the S&P 500 has now broken down that level, 42.16, which is acting as support. I would expect it to act as resistance now. Let me see if the other charts reflect that. All right, let's get rid of some of these levels so we can see this cleaner. All right, fade, bounce, fade, bounce. It's looking trappy so far. If Meta comes down here and cracks this 263.09, definitely trappy. But look, bounce, fade, bounce, fade, bounce, fade. We need a fade past this for it to be trappy. But look at Nvidia. Ever since we hit highs, we've just been fading. We broke down that level 409.25s, cracked the 9, cracked VWAP, cracked the 120. Definitely closer to the lows than the highs. AMD been on the lows. So now we just need the rest of the market to participate. And look, now the S&P 500 is cracking the 120 and we're on the lows. I told you, if we come down here and break down past this fill, we're going to fill back in the gap. There's no way around it. And I'm going to take profits, because what I noticed is that the longer I stay in a trade, the worse off I usually am. See, like right now, like the trade's a winner for me, but this is the problem I have. Because it's a winner for me and I was right, I think I'm gonna be more right. You feel me? Look, deep in the money right here, bro. I bought the 421s up here. We're trading at 420 and change. I'd like for us to get all the way down to 420 flat, which is right here. 420.57. Where's 420 at? Right here. Previous close. So 420.50s. We're fighting for that level. S&P 500 continuing to fade. Coming down the previous close. Palantir bouncing around up here. Let's go to a slightly higher time frame. My bad, I just woke up. And I didn't get full rest because I was up freaking building this computer all day and night. Alright, so see how we're starting to see a little bouncing coming into the market now? I mean, we're putting in lower lows, but I'm seeing bounce come in. I mean, from here to here is a decent gap fill. I feel like I need to go ahead and take profits. Look. I mean, these are inverse higher lows, but we're trying to bounce. All right, we got the NASDAQ, the Qs rejecting off the 9 EMA, which usually means more continuation to the downside. Also, I see Tesla here on the lows, basically. And Tesla likes to lead the direction of the market in the short term. So look, see how it's bouncing? Let's see if it's still true. Look, Tesla was bouncing. Look, Apple's bouncing. The Qs are now trying to reclaim the 9. The SPY faded to 420.50s. And I should have took profits down here. That's a problem that I have, bro. Like, I feel like I need to set a timer. Like, you know what I'm saying? No matter what the position is looking like, once my time limit's hit, I need to get out. Like, no, if it's going in my direction or not. Because a lot of times the trade will be going in my direction, but I leave it on too long. See, like even right now, I could still cash out for profit. But look, bounce, fade, fade, bounce, fade, consolidate again. Look, bounce, fade, consolidate, fade, bounce, dump, consolidate, fade. And now look, fuck. And this is why. So he came down here as low as and look, you could see it right here where we bounced to and there was resistance. It became support here. So you can get levels intraday now. Like, look at Palantir. That's my little beast. All right, so look, Meta is all over the place. Trying to cross over VWAP, but they're selling into it decent here at 266. And this is the key level. Right around there. P level on meta 265 60s, 265 50s. We're back over it right now. Also, Nvidia hit highs, faded, got down here, and look, it's the same thing on the S&P 500. You can see where we're possibly gonna bounce at. Look, right here, we're like topping out resistance, broke above it off the bullishness. We faded back down to this level that was resistance, now acting as support right here. Then we bounced back up. Let's see where we're at in the grand scheme. Way front side, backside's back here. Look at this wick. Reaching up and rejecting off 409.25s. Also the 90 EMAs right there. VWAP's right above it. So uphill battle. This thing is going to get back up to the top. Look, rejecting. They're fighting for it. Look, it was rejecting. Now it's a doja candle. And bullishness is coming in. Volume. It might be another dip buyer's market. AMD's off the lows again, not by much though. Look at Meta. All right, so now look, it's the same scenario. We're trading within a range, but it's just lower. Now we're breaking out. Fuck. That's something I need to work on. Look, I was in the money pretty deep over here, bro. So look, it's confusing sometimes because look, sometimes we test the top of the range off top and fade. Look, we're testing the top in pre-market. Look, some bouncing came in. That thing tried to bounce up to 421 and change. They like sold into it. So it still has the potential to be trappy. Look. Look. Inverse higher lows. Those inverse higher lows. Low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Inverse higher lows though. So basically lower low, lower low, lower low. Like if you turn this chart upside down, it looked like we're just putting in higher lows and stepping up. That's what I mean by the inverse higher lows. Look. Again, if you're looking at it from an inverse standpoint, this would be support up here. All right. This would be the higher low. Inverse. And then you'd have another one right here. 422. Then you'd have another one right here. 421.60s. Then you have another one right here. 421.30s. Then you'd have another one right here. 421.14. And that's it so far. Now we bounce back up to that inverse higher low. Now, what happens here is crucial. Or 21.18, and we just broke past it. Yeah, dude, I should have took profits down here, bro. Like that's something I gotta work on. Like by all means, you know what I'm saying? I don't have a crystal ball, but one thing I do know is if I take profits down here, I'm Gucci, but I didn't. But even now, like I'm still up on the position. Like I can't see the percent that I'm up because I don't like watching my P&L. I usually check that later. But as you can see, the S&P 500, look, we're trading within another little range here. Remember, there was a range up here. We broke that down and started playing around into this fill area. Faded, and now we're in another range. But if we break out of it towards the upside, then I know I pretty much need to just take whatever profits are left off the table. I'll give it a chance. Bullishness coming in. We also have to be cognizant of 11 o'clock when that volume comes in. Look at NVIDIA. Look, it tried to bounce. There's some sellers up here at 410, 411 for sure. People trying to fade this thing and take profits. Look at Meta. Look at that long wick. Seeing that violent price action, that jerk. All right, when you see that VWAP line slant down like that, that means there's buyers for a second. But it usually results in more fading. But when that VWAP line slants down, it's bullish for a second. That's what I noticed on this platform. Look at Meta fading. I need NVIDIA to comply here. Let's go to a slightly higher time frame for some logic. And now, like, dude, fuck, I should have took profits. Look, we broke out of the range. Could be a fake out. Look at Palantir, dude. I'm honestly feeling like I should grab some Palantir calls. Look, Meta's fading. NVIDIA's freaking bouncing again. Dragging AMD up. Oh, fuck. We're ripping to the upside. Look at this. I can't see my P&L, but I would assume that I'm down a couple percent right now when I was up like 25% over here. Pissing me off. check the grand scheme. All right, on the 1 minute, the SPY, obviously, nice little George W down here, double bottom, and then started running. We ran up to VWAP, and we're rejecting. And you can see it manifesting here with this wick. Don't really mean nothing, but that is a level, 42.2130s. Intraday, as you can see from right here, look. Chopping around, held the support, tried to hold support, broke down, became resistance, faded more, grind it back up to this level. We just put in a higher low. Look at Palantir. So it's safe to say the top of the range right now on Palantir is about 1490s. About 1480s. We're trading at the top right now. But honestly, this thing's been bullish. I wouldn't be trying to really fade this. Because we're like above all the chop, all the resistances. You feel me? And grinding up. Like 3 cents away from the highs. Now look, the S&P 500 is freaking dumped all the way down here and grind it back. Like, dude, this was the move that I was trading. Like, I don't know why I didn't just exit when my trade worked. Like, I'm telling you, I need a timer, dude. But whatever, like, I'm doing this, yeah, obviously to make money, but more just to get the screen time in. Screen time equals green time, hashtag. That's my shit. Screen time equals green time. Good NVIDIA. Meta's looking bullish. I mean, Meta's above my key level and crossing above VWAP. NVIDIA bounced up to 415. They sold into it, but we put in a higher low. There's sellers here. I mean, you can tell, look, dump, dump, dump. I'm scared to look at the SPY right now, dude. Good. All right, let's see what happens with the S&P 500 here. These are 30-second candles. The S&P 500. For my trade and thesis to be valid, we need to crack 42.21. We just did. In a major way, I need to see dumping past the 9 EMA in my short term. Palantir is still up here. Bro, look. I was at maximum gains down here at 420. See how VWAP slanted down? That's what I'm talking about. All right, look. Weakness coming in. Look. All right, so look, we came down here 42.16s, actually 42.15 and bounced. As you can see, Palantir, look, top of the range. I mean, if you're gonna fade any large caps, it's got to be up here at resistance. Or maybe if Palantir breaks down 1477, you can jump in for a quick scalp to the downside. But honestly, I wouldn't be trying to fade it. It's been too bullish. We'd have to see some major changes, like something different, like some fading. Let's see if we can break down this 42.16s. All right, look. So going back down to test the bottom, maybe. There is a level here, 42.13, 42.12. Obviously, the low of day down here, 42.10. Look at Palantir trying to break down that 1477. See right here. Quick scalp. The 14 puts. Look at the S&P 500. Nice wick rejecting off that level there. That's a key level right here, right now. I'm not gonna call it a key level all day, but it definitely is right now. 42.1630s rejecting. Now we need to reject and crack the 120. And even right now, look. Up on my position. But after seeing us come down here and test 420, I feel like we can do it again. You feel me? Which is probably the wrong way of thinking, but I'm not gonna hold on one second. See, look, this is concerning. We were fading, but now look, we came down here and like trying to hold some support for a second. All right, we're cracking it. Keep in mind, these are intraday levels. But we're cracking that. Now we're trying to crack the 120. All right. Look, Palantir's fading. You could have scalped that thing, especially if we keep fading. Look at Meta fighting with my key level. Is that a key level or what, dude? Look. Look. Broke past it. Resistance. Broke past it. Broke past it. Support. Cracked it. Rejected. Resistance. Broke above it. Came back down. Chopped around it. Holding it as support right now, but trying to break down. All right, a new candle opened below the previous candle and below my key level, but they're buying it. 265.50s. All right, that's more like a better key level, nice round number. So let's see Meta break that down. These are 30-second candles. Look, broke down the key level. Look at NVIDIA. Broke down the 9 VWAP. Came down here to 120 and tried to bounce, but it's looking like it's going to break down to 120, looking weak. I mean, you can see Meta fading. You see this wick on Nvidia, they're fighting for it. We just put in a lower low and another lower low, cracking the 120. Meta cracking down here. Nothing to get excited about. We've been here before, but look at this. Look, S&P 500 on the lows. What did I say? If we freaking come in here, we're filling in the gap. Did I call it or what? Now we came down here and tried to bounce off of what? 4207. I guess just a low of day. And my dude, while I was over here, my position was way back in the green. Look, came down here even lower than this, dude. So even here, I was even deeper in the money. Right here. Let's see if that level is significant. Yeah, there's some chopping around going on around that level. Straight across. But it's so close to previous close. Makes no sense to draw a level there. Previous close, like here. This previous close is here. I mean, honestly, look, right now I'm playing around because like this is a double bottom. See what I'm saying? Look. One, two. So you would expect for us to bounce there. Well, let's see if it's a fake out. Because we can bounce all we want as long as we don't bounce above the inverse higher low. Which I'm gonna go ahead and say is right here. And we're like breaking past it right now. Golly, bro. Like, why can't I take profits? Look, as I'm messing around with colors and shit, this shit's bouncing. Look, I did it again. Right here is where I was kicking myself that I didn't take profits. We came up here, faded all the way down to here. I still didn't take profits, dude. Like, I need a timer, bro. Oh, look, bottom of the range, top of the range, very top. Hit the very top, fade it back down to the top. So we are still near the top of the range. So good. I'm getting rid of some of these levels. This shit's too messy, dude. All right, look, we got Meta playing around, but looking like it wants to break down. There's two 65s. $265. Nvidia playing around. About halfway between the high and the low, but grinding up towards the high. Watch the thing on the 30-second, dude. Alright, Nvidia bounced, dumped, tried to bounce. They're selling into it at 410s, 411s. As you can see from this wick here. Putting in a higher low right now. But no. I'm seeing more wicking on the top, which signifies to me continuation to the downside. But you can't. Nvidia, honestly, it's been too bullish. So no, Meta, there seems to be buyers. Let me see something. Palantir, I just seen a violent jerk on Palantir. Nvidia is playing with VWAP, crossing over VWAP. As I understand it, if the price section's above VWAP, that means most people are green on it. Now we're breaking down VWAP. That means most traders are red on it. I'm about to jump in the booth on this beat. So as soon as I switched it, the S&P 500 dumped a little. Right here. Notice where we're rejecting off of. Right here, where we dumped and bounced. So 42.12, definitely a level to watch. All right, now you see Nvidia cracked the 9, rejected off VWAP, and now is in the process of trying to break down the 120. Looks like there are buyers at 408. Look, we came down to 407 and changed, 408. We bounced. They bought it up. We've clearly broken down the 120. What now? Oh, they're fighting for it. 408 is a battlefield. But I mean, if you look from here to here, it's basically been bearish. From this candle here, dump, tried to bounce, they sold it. Bounced, they sold it. Good little ways off the lows. Let's get a real level here. Four 920s. That's a rule level off the 15-minute. And we're rejecting off of it, at least on the 15-minute. That's just NVIDIA though. AMD was looking super bearish, but it kind of recovered a little bit. All right. This thing's bouncing again. No surprise. It's because the S&P 500 is bouncing. Like this is the key level right here. New key level on the S&P 500, 42.12.17. See how we support, cracked it, chopped around, acting as resistance, tried to bounce. They sold into it, rejecting off of that level, 42.12.17. So right now, 42.12.17 key level on the S&P 500. Which means if we break above it, we could see some short-term bullishness. If we break down and stay weak below it, we could see some short-term bearishness on large caps. Look at Palantir. And NVIDIA needs to figure out what it wants to do with this life. AMD grinding back up. Look, hit that 409.20s and rejected. Breaking down the 9 EMA, breaking down the 120. Look at Meta. Dumping. Where we at? Alright. Still front side. Closer to the lows than the highs. I said that I had a key level at 265.50s. We're down off of that. Meta just dumped 264.50s now. Look. I'd expect for us to have some support here. Just minor support intraday though. Coming down to break down the 264.30s on Meta. Remember, I expect for there to be some type of support there, like short-term intraday. And look, that's why you see some wicking off of that. But if we continue to break down, then I know my trade is still valid. Remember, like, I expect for us to bounce here. That's why it's important that you look at these levels. Because if you're just trading off of just trading, like, you see us come here and bounce, you may think, oh shit, we're about to bounce. But if you're watching the levels and you know that you expect us to kind of bounce here a little bit, then when we come down here and bounce, it doesn't catch you off guard. And you could keep your plan and not be switching your plan on the fly. I mean, now, not to get me wrong, like there's been plenty of times where I switched my bias, or I flipped my bias. But in order for me to do that, I need to see some Is it? I'm not liking this. Look, my key level 42, 12, 17. Is that a key level or what? Crack it. I smacked it. The cash and the ass. Bro, it's all about capital preservation. Can you last or will you blow up? It don't matter as long as you can show up. Not always gonna go your way, so grow up. Maybe you're trading too fast. Just slow up and take your time. Before the stock market, take your dimes and dollars. I ain't trying to holler. I'm something like a scholar. I'm something like a baller. Fuck that, dog. I ain't gonna call her or text. All right, look, we gotta be cognizant of the time. It's 10:45, a quarter to 11, where we usually have that volume come in. And I'm not playing with this. It's looking like it wants to bounce and break above my key level again. The best place to fade, obviously, was up here, but who's trading directly off the open? I mean, I do it sometimes. Like, right now, dude, like, we're just playing around, trading sideways. But I do see, like, Palantir looking bullish. Wait, but they're sewing into it. All right, now look at the S&P 500. Come on, man. I need a dump off this key level right here. 42.12. Is that key or what? See how we've been chopping around that? All right, we rejected off of it. A new candle opened below the previous candle. Can't tell if that's a lower low yet. It looks like a slightly higher low, but I'm seeing some semblance of weakness, which is crazy because at the same time, all right, yeah, now look. So we're seeing a semblance of bullishness, but now I'm seeing rejections. Look, on Meta, see this wick here? There's sellers here at 265, 20s and change. It's looking like it doesn't matter. AMD, I'm sorry, Nvidia. Look, there's obviously sellers here at 410s. That's where we're starting to dump and reject. At the same time, Meta's looking bullish though. So they have to converge at some point. Now, will Meta converge closer to Nvidia, and will we dump more? It's looking like it wants to. Look at this. Look, that's a that's a tricky spot to be, where you're wedged in between the 9 EMA and VWAP. That could go either way, but usually, whatever you're rejecting off of, if you're rejecting off of VWAP, that's going to overpower being supported by the 9. But see how we're like wedged in between the 9 EMA and VWAP right here? See that VWAP line slant down for a second, and you're seeing some brief bullishness come in the market. But usually after that, it's followed by some fading. But nothing's 100%. And with Meta doing this, it's hard for me to believe that Nvidia will fade. And now I'm pissed off again. Because look, dude, I keep playing with it. Down here. That's it. Next time we get down to, I mean, even right now, like, I'm still up. I'm still up on the trizzies. Look at that slant on VWAP. Seen that? And then they popped back up. Whenever you see VWAP slant down like that, I feel like there's buyers stepping in for a second. Because if VWAP slanting down closer to the price action, that essentially puts the price action closer to VWAP. And the closer you are to VWAP, especially if you're underneath it, trying to go up, the closer you are, the more bullish it is short term. Like, this is crazy right here. I just, off my key level, I just seen a rip. And that's not conducive to my play right now. AMD on my key level, fighting for it. It's actually looking like it wants to break down. Right here, 125.70s, chopping around that key level. Looking like it wants to break down. And as you can see, NVIDIA, again, wedged between VWAP and the 9 EMA. U.S. top rating updates. Coinbase, Ford, Theris PLC, Cooper Companies, and more. Coinbase? Look at this beast. Dog, did I call that Palantir or what? Go back and watch my shorts. I said, I'm interested in Palantir at these prices, especially if we can reclaim 950, which was a higher low, and hold. We did that. And now we're trading at 15. All right, so we're now look at the time. It's 1050s. We're getting that bullishness coming in. It's really I forgot about it. I forgot about that bullishness. And I paid the price. But look at NVIDIA. Look, still chopping around. Now, look, you see how VWAP slanted down? And look, we got a nice little bullish little bounce there. That's what I'm talking about. Let's check it in the grand scheme. As you can see, we're clearly above that 409.20s on the 10-minute, holding that as support. I'd like to see us break down that. See, now we're above VWAP. Oh, we just rejected below it. Look, wedged between VWAP and the 9. But now we're closer to the top of VWAP. Like, it's always tricky when the price action's like that. All right, so look, now we've rejected off of VWAP, cracked the 9. Look, there's the slant on the VWAP line, look, and then it popped back up. See that? And then you get a short little burst of buying. All right, so NVIDIA rejected off of VWAP. It's below VWAP. Rejecting now, breaking down the 9, rejecting off the 9 and dumping. Look, Meta as well. Okay. S&P 500. More conducive to my trade. Like I would need to. I would like to see for us. I would like to see us come down here and break down this, where all this chop is. And then ultimately, this. Yeah. When I can't change the type of trend lines, look at NVIDIA. Won't give up, dude. And now AMD is trying to do something. Look at that. No, I did say if NVIDIA continues to look like this, since AMD was like damn near on the lows and on previous close, while NVIDIA was all the way at the top, that it is more likely that AMD follows NVIDIA up to the top. And I mean, that's what you see. No, not previous close. It was down here. I don't know where it was at, but it was really low. Yeah. So we broke down previous close. When AMD was on the lows and NVIDIA was still looking bullish, I was like, it is probably more, and you can't even see it. Yeah, AMD was on the lows, and I was like, it is more likely that if NVIDIA stays bullish, AMD will follow NVIDIA up. And that's what you're seeing so far. I mean, that trade's over with. I mean, you can still buy the dip. Now look. Here's the S&P 500 still playing around here. But what I was getting ready to say was, and look at the SPY. Hold up now. If we get back down here, I'm taking profits. So look, more likely that AMD follows NVIDIA up. Now, if AMD goes front side and NVIDIA is looking decent, I'd be looking at a quick play to the upside on AMD if we go front side and if NVIDIA is cooperating at that same time. I mean, it's a fluid situation. Dude, I hope they didn't renew my market data because I want to try TradingView. Let's make sure the stream's looking decent. Dude, I hope they didn't renew my market data because I want to try TradingView. Let's make sure the stream's looking decent. Yeah, it is. Where's my remote? Where's my prop up remote at? Dude, I hope they didn't renew my market data because I want to try TradingView. Oh, it looks decent. Hey, I mean, I definitely can stream in 1080p now. I better be able to. Bro, the freaking GPU I have in this thing, dude. I built the freaking workstation, bro. Like, I was rendering some videos last night, like some shorts. Dude, like, literally rendering out whole videos in like 15 seconds. If that. And I have, it's an all AMD build. I got a Zen 3 processor, Ryzen 5000 5600X, 6 cores, 12 threads. And now with I got 32 gigs of RAM. I was thinking about going to 64. But now with the new GPU and the all AMD chipset and everything, like I can enable SAM, which is smart access memory. I don't really know what it does. I believe it allows the GPU to access some of your memory or RAM. I don't know. Whatever. It just improves performance, especially in gaming. All right, so look, where's the spy at? All right, because it's almost down here where my profit taking. Uh, see, the thing is, bro, like, this is what gets me because I've already seen that we can come down here and test these levels. So it's making me not want to close out the trade because I want to get max gains or at least as close to max gains as possible. But there's no guarantee that we get back down here. And look, I mean, if we're being honest, we're at the bottom of the range already. So I am thinking I need to take profits. Because, like, see, bullishness coming in. Definitely. I mean, look at the time, bro. Look at Palantir on the highs, dude. I need to add. Look, we're about to hit 15 on Palantir. We just ripped. Nvidia just ripped. Like above the 9, above VWAP, above everything. Now look at Meta fighting with my key level. 265.50s. And look at all these wicks. Whoa. There was a bunch of wicks. We just ripped through it all. And we've ripped through that. What I think would have been resistance. We just freaking like pulverized it. $410. Might as well just call it 411. See, now I'm kicking myself that I didn't take profits again. AMD is about to go front side. Look, if it goes front side and the market's showing some signs of bullishness, I wouldn't be opposed to taking a quick play to the upside, a quick scalp. Nvidia is like being a bullish little twat. Higher day is 419.30s though. I'm sorry, wait, what? Yeah, 419.30s. We're trading at 411. And look, we bounced up to 412 and they immediately sold into it. Look at that wick. I'm seeing more wicking. Dude, this thing's like ripping, bro. So remember what I said about AMD. If AMD goes front side and the rest of the market's cooperating, I wouldn't be opposed to a quick play to the upside on AMD as soon as we break over previous close. Damn it. No look. Dude, Nvidia is doing some craziness over here. This thing just ripped up to 414 and then they just sold into it. But bro, there's some buyers. If this thing could freaking jerk up violently like that, dude, there's some buyers. But look at this long wick, dude. Dog, that means when it bounced up here, there's just nothing but sellers selling into it and pushing it back down. See this long wick here? And look, now it turns red. But honestly, we need to break down past 410.96. Look at this long wick though. More wick. And that's why you need to know how to read price action. Okay, so look, we're basically trading within a range right now on the S&P 500. I'll say 42.15s to 42.09s. Nvidia with the nasty rejection on 414 dumped all the way back down, but if we could rip up like that, that means there's buyers here, but there's also sellers here. So who will win? It's looking like to dip buyers market. Now look, AMD just went front side. Remember that was a trade idea. I mean, I'll take it. I'm just a little behind the 8 ball. But what would it be? What, the 120, the 128s? Calls are expensive as hell. They're $2.80. Let me see if there's anything with the closer expiration. Weeklies, quarterlies, regular, June 2nd is the closest expiration on AMD. That's why they're a little high, but honestly, like I'm already in a bearish position. That would be contradictory to my thesis. You feel me? Still in this range. I don't expect any huge moves on the market until we break out of this range, either to the upside or downside. Now, if we dump fast enough to the bottom of the range, you could see a move worthy of a trade. But honestly, We need to break out of this range, either to the upside or the downside, for me to get excited. Again, meta chopping around my key level. Again, is that a key level or what? 265.50s, chopping around it. NVIDIA holding this 410.90s, might as well call it 411. Looking like it wants to break down, being propped up by the 9 EMA. But we're well above VWAP. Meta is doing its normal bullish thing. NVIDIA doesn't know what it wants to do with its life, but it's kind of looking like it wants to break down this 411. And that's what you see happening. AMD is front side, but chopping around. Here, let me show you real quick. It did get front side. So if it can consolidate, and this is what I want to see. This thing coming back down to test the bottom of the range. Bro, look at freaking Palantir, dude. I just can't let it go, dude, because I freaking called it out. Tried to put y'all on, dude. Go back and watch some shorts. NVIDIA is above that level there. I don't know if it's a key level or not. Definitely key right now. Or 1070s. I know there's got to be a way to set that the color and everything to default. I don't feel like figuring out how to do it right now. So 41080s key level on NVIDIA. As you can see, it's struggling to hold this level. These are 1 minute candles. Let's go to 30-second. Like, it's fighting. On the 30-second, we've reclaimed the 9. Meta is above my key level. Reclaimed the 9. There's a wick reaching up and rejecting off of VWAP and the 120. But we just put in a higher low. Look, there's a slant on VWAP down, which signifies a little bounce. Just short term. NVIDIA, I don't know. It's above my level, my key level. 41080s, but chopping around up here. It's not really, I mean, we ripped up the 414, but immediately it was like it rejected and got sold into. But we're chopping around above this level, which would basically constitute consolidation, which is kind of bullish. But what doesn't have me sold is all these wicks. Look, baby wick, baby wick, but bullish, but wick, bearish, wick, bearish, wick. So what that tells you is that whenever NVIDIA bounces up to 411, 412, you know what I mean, 414, anywhere up there, there's sellers selling into it. So with all these wicks, I mean, if I had to guess, I would say we break down and show some weakness before we eventually find some support and keep heading up in the long term. But just based off of all these wicks, it's looking like we will break down this level. But at the same time, we are consolidating above it. So that is like a consolidation station, actually, for 1080s. So let's watch it. Okay, so look, I told you. All right, so now look, AMD just went backside. So I'll be looking to fade AMD 126 puts. Look at this. That's the move I'm waiting on. Look at that. Look at that. On the lows, look, deeper in the money, look, deeper than the money than it's ever been at this point. Look, broke down past this. I'm gonna say the level is here on the lows. Look at that, dumping on the lows. About to go backside. Look at Palantir. Palantir is still near the top of the range. Remember what I said. What, based on all these wicks and how we're trading sideways, it's more likely we break down that key level. Is that what happened? I don't know. You tell me. No, this is a tricky one because we got price action. We got price wedged between the 120 and VWAP. Look at Meta. Nice little rejection off of VWAP, especially the 120, pushing down on my key level. Let's go to 30-second candles for more trench action. Look, and you can see all these wicks. See, a bunch of wicks means they're selling. It's a lot of sellers. And NVIDIA is now broken down to 120. AMD, let me show you real quick. Now that thing broke down. I just said when we were breaking down previous close, 126 puts for the quick scalp. And why I didn't take profits? I don't know. Because I'm like hard headed, dude. I'm telling you, I need a timer. But see, now it's like, okay, again, I knew I was right. I knew I was right. I knew I was right. All right. Since I knew I was right 3 times, basically, that means I could be right 4 times, right? But that's the wrong way to trade. It's either you're right or you're wrong. And when you're right, you take profits off the table. You don't stick around and see if you could be more right. You know what I'm saying? There is no more right. There's right or wrong. I mean, there's more right if you're scaling. Like if you have decent size, you know what I'm saying? Like 10 contracts. Yeah, off that move, you take off freaking half, if not all, and you leave a couple on to see if you can be more right. Look at Palantir fading off the highs, still trading in the high 14s though. I mean that's decent. I'm actually watching the S&P 500 closely right here to see if we're actually going to come down and crack previous close and go backside. And my trizzies are deep in the money right now, by the way. Look at that. I wish I would have faded from up here, but I faded from right here. Actually, I can show you where I faded from. I faded from right here. But this is the actual contract. This is the price action and chart of the actual contract. So since they're puts, right? The higher this thing goes up, the more in the money I am. Look. Look at this. Dumping. Look at Meta just freaking dumped out of nowhere, dude. Nvidia, not so much. That's crazy. But maybe Nvidia's just lagging. But look, we broke down my key level. Meta just dumped decent, bro. Look at this. Boom. And look. Okay, so Nvidia seems to be lagging behind the rest of the market because I see the S&P 500 continuing to dump. Or no, it just called a bid. Like Meta is catching a bid here. Well, look, this is what I was showing you. So this is the actual price action and chart of the contract. So it's a put. So basically, the higher this goes up, the lower the underlying that I'm trading is fading, which means the deeper in the money I go, because it puts. Now, if I had calls, it'd be the opposite. But yeah, I bought here. Look, I bought the trizzies at 83 cents. They're now worth 167 or something. So actually, I doubled my money. So I'm gonna go ahead and take profits. Look at that. And actually, the S&P 500 is backside now. Look, backside. Palantir is faded off the highs decent. Meta is still fighting. Meta's actually still front side, but chopping around my key level. Is that a key level or what, dude? When I say something's a key level, bro, just don't question it. Look, key level, Nvidia, 41080s. Rejecting off of it right now. Meta just dumped more. Look at this thing. I mean, the S&P 500's backside, the SPY's backside, but look, it's trying to bounce. I don't feel like staying in this thing through another freaking uh, bounce and fade cycle. Meta's dumping. Look at that. 265.80s down to 264.50s. 264.50s. Nice round psychological level. It makes sense why we bounced off of that. You'd expect to bounce off of that, but obviously after a fade like that, you'd have to assume it's dead cat. Look, VWAP line slanting down. That stopped the hemorrhaging for a second. See how we bounced? Now the wick's on the bottom. That means they're buying it up when that VWAP line slants down. But again, after a fade like that, you have to assume it's dead cat. And now we've broken down 264.50s on Meta, which is a level intraday for sure. Look, bounce, reclaim support, reject, support, 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 support. So that is a level intraday. But again, intraday levels are exactly what they are. They're just intraday. They're not going to be as strong either as support or resistance as a level that you're going to get off a hard time frame, specifically 15, 20 minutes or the daily. But you can execute trades based off of intraday levels. Like you can, but they have to be more shorter trades. Look, Palantir's bouncing. So look, the S&P 500's backside, but now it looks like there's a level down here that's trying to act as support. 4202, and I think we just cracked it. No, not yet. 4202. 50s is acting as some type of level here, support right now, and we're bouncing. But what caused that dump? What caused that dump? Is the speaker or something talking, like one of the Fed heads? Look at Meta. Okay, Meta had a decent fade. It's the first one to bounce. AMD faded. Now it's bouncing. It's going back towards previous close ferociously. Look at that. So what I can't afford to do right now is let the S&P 500 go back front side, which is happening now. And look, while I'm giving technical analysis and levels, the spot on went front side on me. Look, I was way up here, bro. I mean, still deep in the money. I bought here. So anything in this green, but look, we're bouncing, dude. Fuck, why didn't I take profits up here, bro? We're ripping. AMD. Wait, hold on. AMD and Nvidia are both looking bullish now. You can't see AMD down here, but it went front side. Look. Look, front side. Nvidia has broken above my key level. Meta has now got back above the 264.50s. I'm still watching Nvidia though. Look, it's playing around. Look, we broke above my key level and now we're trying to break back down. It's a tall task because this is a key level. You have the 9 EMA right under it. Right under that, the 120 and VWAP. So it's going to be hard for Nvidia to break down right now, especially looking at the direction of the market. Bro, like I just left so much money on the table. Look at this. Like why? Why can't I just take my profits? You feel me? Now look, dude. I mean, still in the money at this point. But dude, look, the Trizzies were worth $1.67 right here. I bought them at 82 cents. So I was double. I doubled my money on that, but didn't take profits. All right, look, 420.50s. Definitely a nice level, psychological with the 420.50. Nice round number. Let's see what happens. AMD is ripping. I told you, bro. If you see AMD crossing over previous close and the rest of the market is participating and showing you signs of bullishness, that is an elevating factor to go ahead and grab some calls or a long position for a quick move up. And that would have worked perfectly. And even down here, like off this double bottom off VWAP right here, even more so. Because you could have uh, grabbed the 127s. Could have been deeper in the money. By the way, keep in mind that I'm not a financial advisor, and anything I say is not a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell any type of equity, derivative, or cryptocurrency. All right. For educational purposes only, but at the same time, like I would never suggest anything that I wouldn't do. Like I said on my shorts, like, or you could just freaking take the same trades that I take. Yeah, there's a delay, but I'm not scalping, so uh 5 or 10 second delay isn't gonna matter that much. I will scalp, but really I'm more like swinging intraday. So basically just day trading. I don't like this bullishness I'm seeing. We're on the cues. There's some resistance at 351.80s. $351.70s. Up here. Haven't quite got back up there yet. Dude, this killed me right here. P-level 420.50s. Look, fighting with that thing, bro. You can see it. Look, we came down here, bounced, or held that support, support, crack, resistance. Let's hear that beat again. I gotta start putting in work on my music channel again. It's been getting neglected and shit gets hectic. Come through, run through. And have fun too when I do it. Dog, I thought you knew it. I am the realest and I can prove it when I come through. Man, you moving like a doofus. You better have your stop in place. I come through and I stop the place when I come through and drop the case. Was that dumb or what? Look, I took profits up here for double. Now I'm about to give it all back. Fucking idiot. And dude, it's 11 o'clock, bro. I say this shit every day, but I mean, really, bro, like, I just have to remember to follow my rules. If I follow my rules, I'm good. See, now, like, we're back in this gap fill zone. See, it's also the opportunity cost, because look, if I would have just fucking took profits here, I could have been out of the trade, freaking doubling my freaking money on the contracts, and now I could have been on to the next trade. But because I didn't follow my rules and take profits when I was freaking clearly up by 100%. I mean, double, is that 100% or 50%? I don't know, but either way, it's a lot. You feel me? And then I could have been on to the next trade, dude. I'm still up, but dude, not by as not. I'm on the wrong chart. Yeah. So now basically what I'm banking on is we come up here and reject off one of these levels. Let's actually go over here. They broke down the gap, faded like I knew we would, but for some reason I didn't fucking get out of the trade. So now I'm banking on us just being range bound from here to here, from here to here. Actually, let's get some real levels. The fuck? Oh hell no. Alright. I lost my train of thought. So basically I'm banking on us trading within this range from here to here. I mean, previous close, obviously, I'm gonna go ahead and acknowledge that we did come down here as well. So that's the range right there, right? So now I'm basically banking on us being range bound and eventually fading back down and testing the bottom of the range. Feel me? Which isn't a position that I want to be in, or quite frankly, didn't have to be in. But again, look, that's a prime example of why you need to follow your plans and your price target. Like, because if I would have did that, I would have got out here, and I didn't get out here. I definitely would have got out here. But because I'm not following my plan, I'll let this thing freaking come all the way back up here like this. Yeah, I've been making some beats. Yeah, I've been neglecting that music channel, dude. At one point, I had the most subs on my music channel, but I neglected it for like damn near a whole year. Surprised I got any subs left on that thing. But now, shit, my gaming channel has more freaking subs than the music channel. Honestly, look at Palantir. Oh, that's been a winner for me, bro. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah, I know I am a sinner. I know I am a winner. I'll eat your ass like dinner. Or your girl, dog. I'm trying to run the world, dog. You on that motherfucking girl, dog. You better get off of it. Man, I slang and get off of shit. For the profit, I'm way up here higher than a rocket. And you cannot stop it. Knowledge every day I try to drop it. So you can come up. Hurry up and run up. And sub, dog. I get money, the club, dog. You moving like a scrub, dog. So yeah, I mean, right now things aren't going as I want them to go right now, but what I am doing is taking solace in the fact that we are still trading within this range. This one. Nvidia working its way up. Midway between the high and the low. I say bye, then I go. You get high and you slow. Mentally. Gone through, dog. I bet you will remember me. Just remember E. I'm not a member, see. I am the owner. No code D, I am a loner. No partner. No way. I get my work from my motherfucking dog Jose. He a oh yay. Disregard. See now, look, we're at the top of my range and I'm not liking it. Dude, I need to be smacked for not taking these profits, bro. I mean, everyone has shit they need to work on. Wrong chart. Right? Everyone has things they need to work on, and literally the thing I need to work on the most is when I'm up and the position is moving in my direction and I'm up decent, I need to just take profits. Like, no one's perfect. I mean, I'm still up. But dude, I want to take profits down here, bro. Not gonna lie. But you also have to keep it, and I seen some violent price action just now on Nvidia. I want to go like this to make sure I remind myself to take profits next time we're down here. And I'm gonna make it green. Alright. Can't forget. Like, you know what else would probably help me? Like doing a OCO order. Like one cancels the other. You feel me? Because look, if I would have did that, look, I bought here. My stop could have been down here, and then my take profit would have been like here or here. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have did one cancels the other. Come down here and stop out, or come down here or cash out. I'm gonna try some OCO orders. And now the problem is, right? I mean, I like this. Palantir fading off the highs, S&P 500 fading. Remember what I was saying? Like, my only hope is that we stay range bound and eventually come back down here and test the bottom of the range. So hopefully we do that here. I mean, there seems to be a level here. So that's going to be the first barrier. Here. 4208 90s. See where we're chopping around. Consolidating on that level. Right here. So that is intraday support. If we break down that, I'd feel a lot more confident that we can at least come down here and test previous close again. And I mean, look, you know this 42.8's a level. 4208. Look, resistance, resistance, faded, bounce, faded, bounce, faded, bounced, chopped around, rejected, chopped around, held as support. So you would expect us to bounce here, but it's just, how high do we bounce? Is it enough for us to bounce and break out of the range, or is it just another fake out dead cat? Thought I put a green line somewhere. Oh, I got rid of my range. Or was it? What was it, 4208? $42.09.05. Where's the top at? Seeing violent price action on Meta. Look at this. Ripping, bro. Oh my god, dude. Look. See VWAP slant it down? That's what I'm talking about. It's a little quirk of this platform. When you see VWAPs land down like that, like 9 times out of 10, you're about to see some buying step in. I don't know if it's like that on all platforms, but that's a quirk that I noticed on this. Look, now they're selling into it. Where was my range at? Violence on meta to the upside. I mean, I like this. Quick reaching up and rejecting off my short term and the 9. We're underneath the 120. All right, we're reclaiming the short term and the 9 right now. I do not like that. Look at meta, bro. Dog, this thing's ripping, bro. It's going to 300. Honestly, calls on meta. Far out, bro. At least a month out. Bro, I'm about to grab some calls on. I'm about to grab some calls on Palantir, bro. I mean, I have equity in the long term, but dude, this thing here, let's off that earnings beat. Said, no, we need to hold 950. Look, almost doubled since then, bro. But look, when's the last time we were up here this high? It's been a while. Never wasting too much time. I'm down to grab some calls on Palantir. Oh, sell some covered calls maybe. Alright, there's my green line down here where I need to take profits. Right now we're at my key level. When I close my eyes, man, I see devils. When I put my headphones on, man, I hear and see trouble and some bass. Dog, I'm in the place with the pace. Man, stay out my face. Don't fuck with nigga trying to catch another case. But it's a race to the top. Either you stay alive or you drop. Either you win or you flop. Either way, keep getting up. Off the top of the head, it's not written stuff. Feel me? Got so much haters, they like to win. Was gonna say something else. Fuck all that, dog. I am just wanting wealth. And I am wanting stealth. I got too many haters. I see you later. Catch the vapors. I want that paper. I do this shit graceful like I am a skater. Figure. But I want the figures. Come through and I pull the trigger. Who will win? It all matters who is quicker. On the mic, dog, I am sicker than many. And I got the semi, and I got the Hemi, and I used to have Remy. Now it is the Henny. Ran through many U's. Ran through many crews. I ran through many U's. Video's dumping. It's dumping and slumping. Time in the market is trumping. Trying to time it. Time in the markets is always going to beat timing the markets. Over the long term. Let me do a little housekeeping real quick. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I don't know how these motherfuckers do it, but like, they're somehow going in and fucking with my registry, bro. Oh, where'd all this freaking, damn it. We need to break down this freaking key level here, bro. 4 2050s. If we break that down, see, like, is it getting to the point now where, because we're talking about 0-day expirations, and I seen some violence on NVIDIA just now. I'll wait till I'm finished with that beat. Finish with the heat. Like we're bouncing. We're still range bound. I'm not really concerned until we start breaking out of ranges. Let's see where we're at in the grand scheme. Gap up. See, we gapped up and we rode the top Right up here. We rode the top and then reject it and fade it. Like I always say, if you see us topping out for an extended period of time and then refusing to go higher, we're eventually gonna hit the resistance and reject. I mean, obviously that's what's happened. I mean, you can see it, look. Yeah, we broke above it for a second, but you know, the price action isn't gonna follow your trend lines or levels perfectly, and I just seen a dump. I just seen a slump run up on me. All they seen was the pump, and then a flash, and then a dash. Run up on me, you'll get crashed. Dog, you cannot last. Look at that dumping. Wait, where's my level at? Dude, I'm taking profits, bro. Let's look at what the contract looks like. All right, look. I bought here. This is the actual chart of the actual derivative that I'm in right now. So the 421 puts, expiration today. I bought here at 80 cents. I mean, they're worth 130 right now. So that's what, 50 cents per contract. So $50 a contract. I mean, still not bad. I mean, especially with like if I would have bought 10, I would have been up 500. But I didn't buy 10, only got 5. And look, now it's giving it back, like, because I'm over here running my mouth. You feel me? But it's all good, dog. I'm trying to put y'all on, bro. I take one for the team, bro. What you mean, bro? Nvidia has cracked my key level and is dumping. I mean, not dumping, but fading. Crack the key level, crack the 120. Trying to crack VWAP right now. Cracking VWAP. But honestly, for me to believe Nvidia it's actually gonna fade some. We at least need to come down here and crack this 408, 409. Oh, 9 18s. Oh, 850s. Look, VWAP saving it right now. Look at that wick, they're selling into it. Look, started with the rejection off the 9. Back up to the 9, reject. Broke down VWAP. Meta crack fading. Trying to give back VWAP right now. AMD going backside. So look, the S&P 500 is we filled back in the gap, and we're down here. Look, right here, we rejected off that last trading period and gapped up. So that's the level we're trying to get back right now. All right, so Nvidia has now definitely broken down VWAP under the 120, under the 9, under my key level. I mean, this is a level right here too, 409. Look at that, dude. You seen that shit? I think it has something to do with the way I have my volume. Like I have it set because it like estimates it. It estimates it until it gets the actual numbers, if I understand it correctly. Look, Kraken fading, AMD fading as well. Right off of previous close. I said that as well. If we come down here and crack previous close, I'll be looking for the quick move to the downside. I mean, both things can be true. Like people, like two different traders could be looking at the same exact chart, same exact ticker, same exact price action, and see, you know, two totally different plans. Like two totally different plans or trades or theses, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's another reason why I say, like, leave your bias out of it. No one cares about your bias. Like, the stock market surely doesn't. You know, when you come in with a bias, you're already at a disadvantage. Because, and not to say don't plan your trades and trade your plans. You know what I'm saying? But I guess planning out your trade technically could mean that you have a bias, but honestly, on this intraday trading, leave your bias out of it and just take what the market gives you. I don't care how much. I mean, if it's a high conviction trade for you, something you really believe in, that's different. But just intraday trading, leave your bias out of it. Because no one cares. The stock market doesn't care about your bias. Feel me? So, and that way, and I'm seeing violence. I've seen some violence out my peripheral. S&P 500 flirting with going backside under all my indicators, the 120, the 9, and my short-term SMA, which is a 10-day SMA, simple. Well, I guess SMA means simple. Look, rejecting off that 10-day. But look, when we tried to dump just now, they bought it up. But they'll let you know that dumping ain't off the table. They just had to come in and save it. Look at this beast. Dude. I hear that shit, bro. Alright, so look, we're playing around down here. Look, we came down here. I let this shit come down here and double bottom again on me. It's because once I seen us come down here, it's like, bro, I want us to come back down here because I left freaking max gains on the table. But now getting back there is something like a fable. So I better go and cash out and motherfucking dash out before I can crash out. Look at this beast. Where's the high day at? On meta, dog, I'm something like a go-getter. I thrive underneath the pressure. Nvidia dumping, giving some back, slumping. Will we get some mean reversion? Because this thing has been super bullish. Look, we're still in the range. Look, we broke out of that range for a second with the quick fake out. And now look, dumping past the 9, past the 10. Underneath the 120, coming down with some velocity. I just seen some freaking violence on Nvidia on the selling side. Look at this. Where's my max gain line at? It's way down here, bro. Honestly, if we come down here and test previous close, I'm just gonna take profits. Breaking out of that range to the downside, dude. Let's get some follow through. And I mean, I'm gonna have to say, based on Nvidia, we're gonna see some follow through because this thing's giving some back. Now Meta is still doing its own thing. Look at Nvidia. Previous close was way down here. I doubt we get down here, dude. That means we'd have to crack 400. AMD still fading, but it bounced and then started fading again. Right here, look. $400,000 shares. Oh Lord. Look, We're down here at the bottom. I didn't take profits again, bro. I'm retarded, dude. What's open? What y'all trading out there? So the shot works. Yo. Yo. Like my thing isn't working no more. Like the like on the streaming software that I use to multi-stream, like they updated something, they changed it, they changed the plan, but there used to be a thing where you can, like all the destinations that your stream goes out to, you used to be able to get like a chat overlay that where you can chat to all the destinations, but they don't have it anymore. All right, this is taking too long, and now look at the S&P 500. Damn, look at Palantir. Meta's beasting. What's scary is Nvidia faded, and now it came to a point where it stopped fading, and now it's trying to bounce. $405.40s. Let's see if that level has any significance. 405.40s. Hell no, because we've never even been up this high in a minute. I mean, maybe on the daily going back. All right, to see some validation, I really need Nvidia to come down here and crack this 405. See all this chopping around right here? Right here, look. Those 30-second candles. Look at this. 15-second candles. Oh, I can't get them? Oh, okay. 15-second. 10-second. That's crazy. 10-second candles. Doesn't seem to be working that good. It should have taken a while to get that data, boy. I don't see why, bro. I got gig speed. It's just a lot of data, dude. So look, possible double bottom here. if we crack it and keep fading, that's conducive to the trade that I'm in right now. I mean, Meta is fading a little bit. Nvidia is fighting not to crack this 405s, but right here, like, I let this thing get back up to the top of this range again without cashing out, dude. But look what happened here. We faked out. It was a fake out. But this one's looking a little stronger here. Just look at that wick. "15-second candles." Damn, I can't refresh it. All right. Damn. So we're breaking out of that range to the upside. No, we did get up here last time. So we've clearly broken out of the range. Looks like we're rejecting off the 120. And look, Nvidia is trying to break down this level again. It's looking, honestly, it's looking weak, like it wants to break down. So I'll probably be looking at those 405 puts on Nvidia. Look, we just freaking jerked down the 405 for a second. As I say it, I still be looking at the 405s. Look, we're trading at 415, 420, 405 and change, but looking weak. The 405s for a quick scalp to the downside. Look. All right. New candle opened below previous candle on the 405.50 major psych level. Look, I told you 405 puts real quick for a quick move to the downside. Look, now we're trading at 404.30s. Telling you, dude, look. Oh, what I'm talking about. All right, 1, 2, 3. We tested it 3 times. It's the 4th time. All right, look, 3rd time's the charm. 1, 2, 3, crack. Power of 3s, bro. You don't know about the power of the 3? The 3, 6, and 9? The keys to the universe. Oh, yeah. 3, 6, and 9, bro. Those are the keys to the universe. Take that to the bank. Promise you. One, 2, 3, crack. Keys to the universe. The S&P 500 is backside. I want to see some follow through. Bro, what did I say, bro? Bro, I said the 405 puts, bro. You ain't grab them? We're now at 403. Dog, you would have been in the money, dog. It ain't funny, dog. If you ain't careful, the stock market will take all your money, dog. Look at Meta. Coming down to that key level, bro. 265.50s. If Meta cracks that, it's cracking VWAP now. We're under the 9. Swiftly approaching the 120. Some increasing volume here. Look, again, but honestly, 1, 2, 3, crack. This held for support. This held as support. So now I would expect for it to be resistance. "30-second candles, 15 seconds. The meta, cracking my key level. Nvidia steady fading. Dude, I said the 405s. The 400 puts, bro. 400 puts. 400 puts on Nvidia. Right now. $400s. Look, the S&P 500 has broken down and went backside. $400 puts, bro. Look, if you would have grabbed the 405s here, you'd have been money. You would have been deep in the money right here, bro. I'm saying the 400 puts, bro, on Nvidia. Only thing you gotta watch is, look, AMD came down here and bounced off 125.50s. And now you see Nvidia bouncing. Damn. Like, I want us to go backside and stay backside. "30-second candles, 15 seconds. 10-second candles to really get in the trenches. I'm always in the game, dog. Never on the benches. In the Big 7 series, I ride like the princess. Knock out your teeth, dog. Go see your dentist. I want all my money in the interest. Alright, I'm playing around too much. I let us come down here, go backside. Still didn't take profits. And now we've went back front side. We've crossed over that 4206.50s. We crossed over the 9 EMA and trying to reclaim my short term, but rejecting. But this definitely looks like a bullish pattern. You see Palantir. Let's see what Palantir is doing. At the level 1450s. And look, while I'm bullshitting around with levels, look at this thing running on my ass. And look at this wick. dump. Came down here, bounced. Alright, so in the grand scheme of things, hold up. Gap up. Alright. These are inverse higher lows. I'm seeing violence on Meta and Nvidia. All the bulls are about to be silent. So look. Like the S&P 500, from my vantage point and perspective, seems like it's just putting in inverse higher lows. Look. See that? Look. So like higher low, inverse higher low, inverse higher low. Faded, bounced up, didn't bounce quite as high, inverse higher low. Faded, bounced, inverse higher low. Chopped around, bounced, inverse higher low. Faded, bounced back up to this level. Just the same level, then fade a little bit more. Inverse higher low, bounce, inverse higher low, bounce, inverse higher low, bounce. Will we get the inverse higher low here? That's the question. Look, bounce, bounce. Or you can look at it like this. Rejection, fade, bounce, 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 rejection, bounce, fade, rejection, bounce, rejection, fade. And look, it's just stepping down. Inverse higher lows. That's what I like to call those. And look, I mean, I know it looked like a bunch of noise and a bunch of lines on the chart, but look, bum, 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 bum. Just inverse higher lows, bro. So the S&P 500 is backside right now, but we've been down here before. So, whoa, did you see that? Holy shit. You seen that violent jerk? Alright, that thing's backside, dude. Low of days down here. Let me just put in a level for the low. Oh, not the low, but the bottom of the range. And looking at these wicks right here with that rejection, another wick with the rejection, another wick with the rejection. All right, look, bottom of the range here, 4202.70. And now look. Look how close I am to max gains again. Just touched it. Let's look at the Trizzy. Now look. I bought here. Look, I bought the contracts here at 80 cents. We're trading at 160. So double. 167. But look, we're dumping. We're just dumping. But I kind of see some buying coming in. Look, right, like 167. Oh shit. Dude, we're dumping, bro. We're dumping big time, dude. Look at the Trizzies now. Bought them at 80 cents. Look, they're worth 175. And look. S&P 500 on the lows. Meta coming down here trying to crack my freaking level that's been in here for weeks. 264.50s. Of course, we're gonna bounce off that. Nvidia, it's off the lows. AMD off the lows, but trading sideways. Looking weak. Look, it's looking weak from all these wicks. See all those wicks on top? Wicks on top means that there's tricks on top that's selling it. Some people say, and I don't believe cats, and period. Against me, are you serious? Alright, dude, like these Trizzies are double the money, bro. I'm taking my profits, dude. Look at that. That's where my max gain was at last time. Now my max gain's here. Look, as soon as I'm getting ready to freaking take profits, bro. $419.50s is going to be the range, the bottom of the range. I want to see what happens here real quick. We're going the wrong direction. Fuck. Look, Meta's faded. It's coming down here. 264.50s. That's a major level there. If we crack that, you can expect Meta to keep fading in the short term. All right, look. The S&P 500 is backside. Way backside. But look, I mean, we've seen the same song and dance before, bro. Bounce, fade, sideways, fade, bounce, fade, bounce, fade, bounce, fade, bounce, fade, bounce, fade. Now, if we bounce, we can bounce all we want, but as long as we don't bounce past this 420270s, which is this little support right here, it's still inverse higher lows. We can even bounce up to this. As long as we don't break past it, it's still inverse higher lows. Let's see if we it's not looking like a fake out though, look. Because Nvidia is like grinding up, putting in higher lows. Yeah, I know it's a 1 minute chart, but still. So we've broken past that chop. Look, that's important. Look, see right here? That was support. So we dumped, cracked past it. Came down here, made a new low. It bounced up past that. Now, if we crack it again, especially seeing that we also have the short term and the 9 EMA right here. See, and look, we're wedged against the 9 EMA. We're wedged in between the 9 EMA and the short term. In this case, I would say the 9 EMA is going to be the stronger indicator. So meaning that it will be harder for us to break above the 9 than it is for us to break down the 10. If that makes any sense. And we also have a level here, which is basically making the 9 even stronger as far as a resistance, if you're looking at it from that standpoint. Let's go down in the trenches. All right, I don't like the way this is going. I mean, I'm still deep in the money, but this thing's going up. It's bouncing too much, dude. Especially AMD. Damn it. Why can't, what's wrong with me? Why can't I take profits when I'm at max gain? Or the SPY bounced up the previous close. It's looking like it wants to go back front side. We are seeing a little resistance, but look at this wick. That means there's buyers here. But I'm also watching this. Right here. See how that's the intraday level. But see, even though it's intraday, you could still gather some info from it. See now, look, now we're about to go front side. AMD's looking bullish, crossing over VWAP. Palantir's grinding back up. This thing's going back front side. Fuck. All right. I'm taking profits, dude. Like, it's the opportunity cost, bro. Fuck it. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I know they ain't about to hit me with no motherfucker. No. Look, while I'm over here playing around, I'm just losing money.
Order filled.
Oh, did I cash out? Alright. I took profits. Oh. I freaking closed the wrong thing out. Wait, hold on, dude. Oh, and look, it was another fake out, like I suggested. It's saying that I had 2 trades. I only had 1. But oh, I think it's counting the buy and the sell. I'm just trying to get this order entry or order thing right. Dude, those are some high commissions, bro. For options, $1 commission, executing broker commission, $1.05 and $1.50. That's pretty high. Anyways, all right, so and by the way, it looked like I got out just in time. Look, I should have closed it down here at 4,200, but I was being stubborn. But look, I think I got out like right here when we were going front side, and then we just freaking bounced up. So I mean, decent little trade there. I think I ended up with, did I double it? Hold on. Okay, so yeah, I got in at 80 cents. I got out at 130 per contract. So that's 50 cents per contract. And obviously, when you're dealing with the derivative, aka the option, there's a 100 times multiplier on it. So 50 cents is $50. I mean, obviously, if you've been trading for a while, you know that. It's more geared to people that may not know or may not be familiar with options. But yeah, So 100 tons multiplier. So increase of 50 cents basically equates to an increase of $50. You know, 5 contracts, 250. Wish I would have got 10. Would have been a quick 500. And now it actually, I mean, that like $500 in one day off of one trade, I'm satisfied with that. Because, like I said, bro, it's not about home runs. Yeah, home runs are nice. Don't get me wrong. But it's way easier to just consistently hit base, take base hits and hit them. Base hits are easier, obviously. It's like in the game of baseball, bro. Like base hits are easier than home runs, right? Or if you wanna maybe use a basketball analogy, it'd be like a Steph Curry freaking logo 3 would be like the home run. The base hit would be like the free throws. You feel me? Yeah, free throws are way easier. Yeah, I know you only get 1 point for them, but over time they add up, they compound. And the goal in my opinion, is to consistently take base hits. And once you're consistently profitable, you know what I mean, on your base hits, then you just scale up. You scale up. So maybe you start off buying 1 or 2 contracts. Then you scale up to 5. Then you know what I mean? Once you got that on lock, then you scale up to 10. And at that point, when you're buying 10 to 20 contracts, like your base hits are home runs. You know what I'm saying? But what I'll say, like, it's important that you don't trade with too much size. You know what I'm saying? As a beginner or just starting out, because your emotions get involved. Like there's no way around it. And when your emotions are involved, uh, you don't think as clearly. You may be like a little more tense, or you know what I mean, just like sweating the little moves too much. If you're sweating little moves too much, you're obviously trading with too much size. That's how you could tell if you're trading with the right size or not. If you're like on the edge of your seat, biting your nails and shit, sweating, freaking sweaty hands and sweaty palms, and nervous because you just entered a trade and it's just trading like normally, like, you know what I mean? Like chopping around, or you know what I mean? Like, that means you're trading with too much size. Just go down on your size. Yeah, I mean, S&P 500 is back front side. As you can see from here. But barely. If we can pick up some momentum here though, and keep in mind, like, damn, it's already freaking 1 o'clock. Holy shit. Uh, yeah. So coming out of lunchtime, look, right on cue, right at 1 o'clock. Look, there's something. There's something in the markets. Like, I guess it's the algos or something, bro. But at the top of the hour, bro, like 9 times out of 10, you're gonna see a little bit of violence on the price action at the top of the hour, especially coming out of lunchtime, and especially going into power hour, and then also the last 10 minutes of terror. You're guaranteed to see some violent price action. My bad. I was on the wrong chart and watching this thing. Came down here, made a new low. High days way up here. We faded all the way down here. And now we're not even in the midpoint between the high and the low. We're closer to the low. So I feel like this low down here has some gravity here. Can pull this thing down. Now, obviously, I know that isn't true, but the top of the range is up here. The bottom's down here. Okay, we tried to run and bounce up, but we got back here. Which is a level 4209.80s. And rejected. So with that being said, if we break down the 9 in the short term, like it looks like we're doing, and we come down here and crack previous close again, then if we come down here and crack previous close again, obviously the fade is in effect on large caps. Nvidia bounced up to 405.50s or so and rejected, or it's having trouble. At the same time, look, Meta's dumping again. The S&P 500 is dumping again. This is a substantial little dump right there on the 30-second candles. Obviously, we're going to bounce off the 120, but it's probably going to be dead cat. As you can see from this wick here. Meta is like midway between the high and the low, but looking like it wants to sell off. NVIDIA still having trouble with that 405.50s level. 405.42. 405.50s. We'd have to watch this and see what happens. I mean, it looks like we're actually going to reject off this level. Let's see if I'm right. I mean, a lot of buying. Well, it looked like it. Yeah, it's a lot of buying. It's just like my settings are trying to calculate. Look, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So look. All right, so this, can you see it? Look. Calculate volume chart bars between updates. So I have it checked. Look, when checked, the system will calculate volume bars from tick data and replace this with actual bar data once it is received. When unchecked, volume bars will only update every 5 seconds when actual bar data is received. So when it's unchecked, it updates every 5 seconds. When it's checked, it calculates the bars from ticks. So it's an estimation, but it replaces it with the actual data once it's received. So I feel like calculate is better because it updates every 5 seconds anyways. Let's see if I uncheck it. What happens? Still doing that same shit. Okay, 5 seconds went by and I didn't see any change. Oh, when you go off of it and go back, it changes. Look, 113,000, 123,000, 136,000, 140,000. That seems more, I think it seems more accurate. I feel like calculate volume bar. Yeah, let's calculate it. The hell is VWAP of the bar? I don't know what that is. Whatever, dude. All right, look. Dumping. Look at Meta. Dumping decent. They're trying to save it. Dude, I maintain, bro. 404 puts on NVIDIA. We're backside on the S&P 500. The S&P 500 just bounced and went back front side. And look, that's why you have to be watching like the entire market. But still, I maintain 404 puts on NVIDIA, bro. 404s. 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 Look at this wick. Increasing volume, selling. Rejecting off the 9. Look, we just touched 404 for a second. 404s, bro. 403.80s now. 403.70s, 60s. 403.50s for a second. Remember, anything I say is not a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell. Look at Palantir, bro. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions. Of the long term. It's too late now for the 404 puts on NVIDIA because we went back front side here. But if we go backside, the 404s are still in play. Basically, if you're trading large caps, you need to be watching the S&P 500, the SPY and the Qs, and Apple. Well, like, you need to have a monitor or a section dedicated to just watching those, like the S&P 500, the SPY, the Qs, and Apple. If you're trading large caps, I feel like you definitely, and that's why look, I got the SPY here, Qs, Apple, and Tesla. I got the S&P 500 over here. Look, those things looking like it wants to break down again. Just put a little level there. I mean, it's not a level off of anything. It's just showing me the most recent chop that we need to break past. $42.06.75. So you came down here and consolidated on it for a little bit before rejecting. Rejected, came back up here, and we're testing it. It's acting as resistance. So that's why I put that level there. It's not like a major level off of the daily or a higher time frame. It's just intraday showing me where the last consolidation station was, basically. As you can see, we faded, bounced. When we bounced up, we rejected off of that consolidation station. And now look, going backside. And I maintain the 404 puts on NVIDIA. As long as the S&P 500 is looking weak and about to go backside, 404 puts on NVIDIA. NVIDIA just went back, just freaking went down the 404 flat before bouncing for a second, but it's looking like it's weak. And you can see, look, Meta's looking weak. Look at that fade. All these wicks on top, wick right here. All right. NVIDIA came up here, tested 405.50s. Topped out on it for, what, 5-10 minutes. Faded off. Tried to bounce again, couldn't quite get back up there, and it's trying to fade again. So right now, it's considered, I would consider that trappy. Because look, it's like inverse higher lows. Look, low, higher low, higher low with the inverse. So lower lows. That's what I mean. Like if you flip the chart upside down, then it would be higher lows getting put in. But it's right side up. So it's the opposite of higher lows getting put in. And I call those inverse higher lows. And I guess you could call them lower lows, but I just feel like it inverse higher lows kind of drives the point home a little better from a like a verbal standpoint. Okay, so look, we're bouncing up and testing this last inverse higher low, which happens to coincide with the 9 EMA. Trying to break past it, but haven't broke past it yet. Do you see a semblance of a bounce trying to come in the meta, but it's looking weak based off this wick and based off this fade. And look, all right, let's get rid of this. It's all messy. Again, I mean, dude, the 404, I called them out. 404 puts, bro, as long as the S&P 500 continues underneath previous close. As long as we stay backside. And remember, we've been all the way down here. Look. Okay, so I'm gonna say 4204. Want some levels real quick? Man, we just went. We're trying to go back front side right now. We're ripping. Dude, even with the S&P 500 ripping like that going front side, look at NVIDIA. So that tells you right there, if the S&P 500 could rip like that, go front side, Meta get a decent bounce, the SPY reclaiming previous close. I'll show you real quick. The SPY reclaimed previous close. What that tells me is that with the SPY going back front side, and where are the Qs at? Qs are still front side. So the Qs are front side. The SPY just went back front side. The S&P 500, look, Apple looking bullish. The S&P 500, decent little bounce, went back front side. But with all that bullishness you've seen, you're not seeing NVIDIA bouncing with them. So that should tell you that, yeah, those 404 puts that I have been talking about are money. You feel me? Because a lot of shit's looking bullish across the market right now, including the indices. So why didn't Nvidia bounce a little bit or show any signs of bullishness? It's because it's freaking extended at this point and it's ready to fade, dude. And now look, if this thing starts fading, you better believe Nvidia's gonna fade. Look, Meta's fading, broke down that 264.50s. That was a level for so long. Now look, 403, we're at 403.60s for a second. I said 404 puts. Those were in the money. I was actually saying 404 puts up here at 406. Now Nvidia is trying to join in a little bit, but the simple fact that when we seen that bullishness across the market and Nvidia didn't do anything lets me know that it's extended and it's running out of steam. Look. The only thing now, like we're underneath 404 now. I want, like, if I was gonna grab them, like it'd have to be above 404, so I can grab the 404 puts, and they be because you always want to grab the ones that are closest to the money in your direction. And look, like I say, as long as the S&P 500 continues to look weak and stays backside, which we're not backside yet. I mean, we are backside, but we're right on previous close, so fighting for it, but looking weak. Look, you to grab those 404s, dude. Look, we're trading at 403, dude. Oh, bro, I'm about to let me see something. What to see the expiration is 3 days away though. So what? The puts, the 403 puts, or there are no 403s. Let me go to all strikes. There are no 403s. It goes 397.50, 400, 405, 410. I don't need all strikes. Money should be fine. Look, dude, 402 now. Damn it. I should have just freaking took the trade myself, dude. The 400 puts. Dude, why are they so much? They're $7. That's a lot. Why are those so much? You know why? Because the IV, the implied volatility on them, I think is why they're so expensive. But bro, well, you would have made decent bank if you'd have grabbed those 404s, especially up here where I was first talking about them, like at 405, and then 404.70s. Look, we got down to 402.50s. Like you would have cashed out already. Let's look across the market and see what's going on real quick. That's what Apple looks like. AMC, damn, back below $5. That sucks. AMD, Amazon, decent range on Amazon to trade off of. Bomb, a little V shape. Can't ask for more than that. Baba, decent fader. Once you see Baba looking weak and ready to fade, like it always gives you decent range to the downside. Look at the S&P 500. Now look at Nvidia, dude. 403. 402.70s. Bro, did I call it or what? I'm still thinking about grabbing some, but they're too expensive. Like $7.95 they're worth now. Now $8. Now $8.25. Dude, they're just going up by $25 every tick. Those Nvidia freaking puts I called out. $8.30 now. Look. Dude, if you would have grabbed them down here when they were $4.50, got up here like they're at almost $8.50 right now. $400 per contract. And we're dumping. Oh, was I not showing you? I think I was on the wrong monitor. Look at this. Damn. And see, that's why I stay in my trades too long. Because I know, dude. Look. What are those things worth now? I forgot what I had. Whatever. This just would have been way deeper in the money. Because what did I have? Hold on. Dude, we're dumping. Dumping, bro. Slumping, dude. Oh, man, I should have stayed in. Yeah, I faded the 421s. I faded the 421s up here, from up here, like at 421 and change. I mean, it was still a green trade, but dude, let's see what they're worth now. I'll go back and see that chart. What was it, the 421s? Yeah. Look, bought here at 80 cents. Now, look, they got as high as freaking 180. If I would have just stayed in there, I would have actually made $1 per contract. So $100 per contract. All five. Do the math. In case you're not good with math, that's 500. And honestly, dude, like even, obviously I didn't get 10, and they weren't as deep in the money as they were when I cashed as they are now. But even the 250 is fine with me, bro. I mean, all right, let's do the math. Woke up early, was on the markets on time. The stream is now almost 5 hours long, 4 hours and 45 minutes. And look, just dumping. Bro, what did I say, bro? Dog, did I call this shit? That's all I want to know, bro. I think I said 400 puts on Nvidia at one point. Where are we trading at? We're trading at 400, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Dude, like it's the thesis is simple. All large caps, for the most part, are going to move together unless there is, particular news in a particular sector, particular catalyst in a particular sector or a particular stock. But barring that, they're all gonna basically move together. Some more than others on certain days, but I said if the S&P 500 keeps chopping around previous close, keeps looking weak, and breaks down, I'd be looking at the 404s and even the 400 puts on Nvidia. Right? Go back and watch the stream. I swear I said it. The 400 puts. And look where we're trading at. Them shits would have been deep in the money, dude. I mean, no worries, though. Guess what? The stock market ain't going nowhere, my guy. So just be ready next time. You feel me? Like, let me check the quality of the stream. Oh, I forgot, like, I changed a bunch of shit. Oh, Lord. I got dropped frames, bro. Look. 99 dropped frames. 36 frames frames missed due to rendering lag, 36. Skipped frames due to encoding lag, 36. 99. I mean, that's such a low amount. It's 0.0%. But what I want to do is check, because I switched my OBS to streaming at 1080p. Let me see if it's good. I mean, it's such a low amount. It's 0.0%. Yeah. But what I want to do is check, because I switched my OBS. Yeah, decent. 1080p. It's like the quality is so much better. But yeah, I mean, dude, 5 hour stream. Like I have to attend to some other things here. Like, bro, I need some ideas on shit to add to the long term. I got money just sitting around not being used. And that's a big no-no. All right, let's check out some of these plays off the watch list real quick to show you what you missed out on by not jumping on that watch list. Penny stock. Okay, fading. You could have faded that. That popped. Highs 160s. Dumping off the open. Whatever. I mean, even now, it's maintaining a higher low. Right here. Might be something in there left that we can hold $1, but obviously the trade was pre-market buying the dip or at the open fading. But what it does from here is going to be contingent on if we're able to hold that higher low at $1. Look at this little beast popping in pre-market from freaking $3 up to freaking 4 or something and maintaining a higher low. I mean, not a lot of volume on that. Probably be a crazy spread. Yeah. Like it has an option chain. Like the spread's freaking like outrageously wide. Green Light Biosciences. These are off the watch list. CRN. Look, am I typing this wrong? All right, look, here's another one off the watch list. Look, popping pre-market from $6, started grinding up, got as high as $9 before giving some back. But I mean, maintaining a higher low, definitely at this $8 $8 handle here. Right there. So proof of concept is there. The pop, the run up. I mean, this thing, dude, from $6 to $9, it ran up $3. So there's your proof of concept. All right, and we're maintaining a higher low. Way up here, $2 above where we started running from. So I would keep my eye on this one because it obviously can run at least up to $9, and because we are maintaining a higher low, and also above the 9 EMA and trying to hold that 120. It's just not a lot of volume on it. I mean, 150,000 shares there. Not a lot of volume right now, but maintaining a higher low, definitely one to keep your eye on. What else do we have? Beat. Popped pre-market about 8 o'clock from what, 220s up to 350. Decent pop. And then gave some back, held 270, bounced again up to $3, gave some back down to 270, bounced again up to $3, finally broke down 270. Now we're trading under that. I mean, still maintaining a higher low relative from the area of poppage, but I feel like we've given way too much back at this point. All right, look at AI now at 40, bro. Dude, hopefully someone watched my shorts when I was briefing on this thing at $17.50 back here, bro. Look, we held that support. Like, clearly this is a level. Was acting as support here, acting as resistance for a little bit, became support again, and just started running. Look at that. Now up at $40, bro. And it has an option chain. The IV's crazy. Yeah, look. IV 355.3%. Look. Where did I see that at? Right here, look. Implied volatility. 355.3%. So I'm assuming that's why the options cost so much. And plus they're a few days out. But dude, this thing's just running, bro. But keep in mind, we rejected hard up here. I'll say the resistance is here at 40.50s. Right about there. But to be quite honest with you, as bullish as this thing has been looking, dude, I would not be trying to fade this. No way, dude. Look at that. This is a daily chart here. Look, this is where I was talking about it at $17.50. So I'm gonna just keep it real with you. And unless you're an expert at reversals, I would not be trying to fade that. And it's hard because I also wouldn't want to chase it when it's this high up because we all know it's extended. But again, it seems like we're entering the age of AI. So, and the ticker symbol is AI. So, like, yes, extended, yes, it is. But we also got all this AI crap going on. So, you know what I mean? But what I would say is, again, unless you're an expert at reversals, I would not be trying to pay that. Here's another one off the watch list. Look, giving us some decent range. Look, bullish off the open. Popped up to 150s from about 120s. 30 cents before fading, consolidating, trading sideways. And then, look, here's an example of that 11 o'clock freaking volume. Look, 11:30, 11:15. Look, running from 140 up to 220s. So that's another one. These are all on the watch list, and there's so much more. I'm gonna go in Patreon and change the price of it. Well, this thing looking like I want to dump. The SPY is way backside now. Yeah, PC's definitely running a lot better. Like now I could stream in 1080p, and like I've had my preview open the whole time. Now the next thing I gotta do is get a 4K high refresh rate panel, either monitor. I might just get a TV, bro. They're so much cheaper. You can get a 4K TV now. Vizio, Samsung Vizio 4K TV. I mean, it's not OLED, it's LED, but still 4K. Brand new at Walmart for like 250. But I just don't know what the refresh rate. Obviously, it's probably going to be a low refresh rate. But still, like I can game in 4K now, so I need a 4K TV or monitor. Look at this beast. I don't know. Should I add more at this price? Let me see what the calls are looking like. Calendar. Vita open. Expiration. What are we at? It's the 30th. What about June 16th expirations? Strike 15. Oh, how much are they? Demo bonus $14.90 on the ask. So about 1,500 for the $15 call on Palantir. Expiration June 16th. What about June 9th? Go back. Bye. Oh no. I was looking at the wrong shit. I was looking at the actual price. Oh, let me leave it on there, dude. Because I'm not used to taking trades on my phone. It's because it's on my other account. My alright, so $15 calls expiring today. Oh, in 3 days on the second. Aren't even that much. 10 days out. They're still under $1. 17 days out, they're $1.12. 10 days out, they're 97 cents. Or $1.12 for the June 16th calls expiring. Yeah, June 16th, 17 days away. Or I can do the June 9th, expiring in 10 days. And what it'd be here, what? On the ask. So here's the actual chart of the trizzies. Look, they're 99 cents right now. $15 call. Hey man, 10 days out. I'll take it. Adaptive limit. I just like the market. I like to do market orders. There's a 1 cent spread. Did I get filled? I don't know if I got filled or not.
Autofilled.
Okay. Alright. Alright. I'll just try one. I mean, I'm already long Palantir anyways. I'm up decent. Like my average cost on the equity is 950. So again, we're trading at almost 15. I don't see a reason why we don't keep running. Like I said, I believe fair value for Palantir is at least $20. From 20 to 30, even higher in the right market condition. And right now we're trading at under 15. Keep in mind, we just ran over the last week or so. We ran from 950 to almost $15. So I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. We eventually get to 15 and over it within the next 10 days. Yeah, June 9th. Yeah. Look at the SPY dumping though. And the S&P 500 dumping. Nvidia dumping, Meta dumping. Meta's on the lows. Nvidia ain't far from the lows. S&P 500 ain't far from the lows. Okay, so I'm interested in them 419 puts on the SPY. But look, I want to see us break down past this double bottom first. Right here, the double bottom. $41.95.89. 419 puts. On the spot. Takes me too long to get all that set up. What? Dude, feel me. Dude, they're trying to make me upgrade the margin, bro. Margin. Like, dude, I definitely know I got. Hold up. I'm not changing my account to margin. Like, that's bullshit. Because, like, for sure. The fuck? Okay, I gotta call them again. And look, as I'm freaking doing that bullshit, we did freaking crack 419, and we're going lower. Oh, that's some bullshit, bro. Like, they're gonna force me to use margin? I don't want to use margin. I mean, oh yeah, I could just take the trade on my other account. But hold on, I don't want to take it now. I mean, honestly, dude, like, I'm satisfied with what I made. When you start getting too greedy, that's when you give money back. But look, that shit's looking weak, dog. Look at that. Look, Meta just went backside. Nvidia's at 400. Dude, did I call out the 400 puts or what, bruh? Up at 405, my guy. Just off that, you need to sub, like, and turn on notifications, bro. What's wrong with you? Look, this thing's just stepping down. The inverse higher lows, like I've been said. Bum, 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 bum. The real test would be what happens here. When we bounce back up here and test this 41.95 90s, do we break above it or do we reject? Or can we not even bounce up there? Is the market that weak that we won't even test it? Looking like that is the case. Look at Meta. Look at that. Just went backside. That's major. I haven't seen Meta backside in a minute. That means something's changed. Don't know what it is. Obviously, Meta's backside. Nvidia has come down off its high horse. But, always a but. From the top of the range to the bottom. All right, so the top's up here. the bottom so far is here. Where's the real bottom at? Is it down here? Because I feel like we faded a decent amount so far. So like, I feel like barring some catalyst or announcement or something, that we faded too much and now we're closer to the bottom of the range, which basically means that we're closer to a support than we are to a resistance, which would mean obviously you wouldn't want to fade something right above a support, right? But at the same time, I also feel like the market's extended. Look at this. So this is where we're trading at now. Look, we've dumped from these levels. Ran back up and now we're dumping again. Look. Damn. Bro, if I would have got filled on my trade, bro. That's some bullshit. Look. I was trying to get the 419s. Let me see if it was just a technical issue or something. Your order is not accepted. Projected post-expiration margin. Like, dude, I don't fucking have margin. I don't want it. I gotta call them, dude. And look, I'm missing out on cash right now as we speak. Fucking God, like I called it, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But like, I feel like I already missed the trade. I'm not gonna face anything. What happened? Hey, that beat though, right? Look, still fading. Fuck. Dude, I missed that trade. But hold on. I don't get why they're trying to make me use margin, bro. Let's see how powerful this GPU is. See how powerful this bitch is. Hold on. Let me see. How the hell do I do this? Wait. Uh, uh, Alright. Look at this spot, dude. What was I trying to grab? The 419s. Look at where we're trading at. Like, I'm not used to freaking using this freaking platform. I don't use this to freaking trade intraday anymore. I just use it for my long term. Why is my VWAP so freaking thick? It's surprising, like, uh, I mean, whatever. I was gonna try to freaking just execute the trade on here, bro, but like, it's too late. Like, whatever I seen is gone. Like, dude, Active Trader Pro is so wonky, bro. It's not made. It's not made for intraday trading. And look, see up here, bro, where I was trying to grab the 419s at. It's too late now. Like, fuck it. I'm surprised that that shit could run both though. Like, dude, just from using that shit for like 5 minutes, like I've lost muscle memory. It's looking like we're bouncing a little bit. Oh god, they're like the freaking lawn man's outside making all kind of noise, dude. I doubt you could probably barely hear it. I got a noise gate on here. Shit's distracting though. Hold on 1 second, dude. Right next to my goddamn window. That bullshit. Fuck out of here. Ugh. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's where we're at. You feel me? I mean, this stream has been riding out pretty long. I think, what is it? 5.5 hours, yeah, dude. But anyways, it's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. If you learned anything or found any value in the content, don't be afraid of the like button or even subscribe, follow. You know, if you're on Rumble or if you're on YouTube, subscribe, like, share, do all the things that the algo likes. We must appease the algo. Must appease the algo. There's some little quirks with that thing, like especially on the shorts. But yeah, like I said, if you learned anything or found any value in the content, don't be afraid of the like button. Or even subscribe, hit the bell, and get the hell over to my Discord and or Patreon to sign up for that daily morning briefing and watch list, which gives you that edge, brethren. Peace. Hope you made some money. If not, live to fight another day. If you lost money, trade with the smaller size until you can regain your confidence and then slowly but surely scale back up. Key takeaways: leave your bias out of it. All right. But anyways, peace. I maintain those 419s. As long as the S&P 500 stays backside. Alright. And especially if we break back down this 41.95 90s handle, I maintain 419 puts on the SPY, 349s on the Qs. I'm just saying. But anyways, hey.